direction. No one can pull me out. I've always felt different from the others. I'm running away now. Fears are fading, won't stop bleeding. 'Cause I'm sick of standing up instead of going down. I'm sick of never being able to cross the line. I'm sick of pretending everything is fine. You got it, you're just a fucking freak like me. Burning inside, but I am alive. I'm not the one that you used to know. I've always hated to act like the others. I found my way to. Tears are fading, won't stop bleeding. Fears are fading. 'Cause I'm sick of standing up instead of going down. I'm sick of never being able to cross the line. I'm sick of pretending everything is fine. You got it, you're just a fucking freak like me. Cause I'm sick of standing up instead of going down. I'm sick of never being able to cross the line. I'm sick of pretending everything is fine. You got it, you're just a fucking freak like me. Fucking freak like me. A fucking freak like me.
I'm missing WoW is just
How's it going, bros? We are back with some motherfucking just chatting. Mostly I'm doing this because, you know, I've been wanting an opportunity to kind of just talk on stream for a bit. And my lunch got delayed today to just now. So I figured, hey, you know what? Let's just have lunch, watch a few YouTube videos with you guys, and yeah, just call it a bit of good old-fashioned streamer vibes, you know? So there's a few things that I kind of wanted to talk about, and I have decided that this is the moment that we're going to be talking about it. So I saw that Asmongold put out this video. I miss when WoW was just a game. So apparently this is a reaction to somebody else's thing. And, you know, Asmongold tends to have nice long reactions. So I'm thinking we're going to react to his reaction. And then if I like it, I'll also give the original video a like. So let's watch this.
I'm missing WoW is just a game. I'm missing WoW was like a good game, and I played it a lot.
Based. WoW is no longer a good game. Everybody knows this.
I miss when World of Warcraft was just a game to me. In fact, I missed when most games were just games. I was reminded of this.
The fuck does that mean? You miss when games were just games? When they stopped being just games? Doesn't really make sense.
Last night while playing Quest 64, an old Nintendo 64 game. There's barely any direction, there's no objectives, and there's a ton of rooms and corridors and hallways that just lead nowhere. It annoyed me at
So you miss not knowing what the fuck you're doing?
first. I would say stuff like, why would the developers put that there if it has no purpose? Or I'd say something like, that's bad game design.
I mean, they put it there because it's a fucking castle. It has a lot of rooms. Not every room is going to be important. What, does every single room in your house have like an express purpose? If somebody's exploring your house, are they going to find something special and interesting in every single room? Is there going to be fucking rare loot inside of your bathroom? I don't think so.
But then I did some reflection. There was a day before good game design, when games weren't designed to keep you engaged or keep your dopamine levels high or give you constant breadcrumb rewards.
That's completely untrue. What's going on? We are watch Mr. Bean and Fallout 4. Well, we're doing just chatting a little. I have a room to store my gallon drums of lube. It's actually really useful. See, okay. That's like the legendary room in your house. Watch Mr. Bean and Fallout 4. I will absolutely watch that. That sounds hilarious. Ivan sang. Absolutely watching that after then. I had some videos already pulled up, but I'm absolutely watching that one because that sounds funny. But yeah, see, that's the legendary room in your house. Like somebody pulls up into that room, they immediately know that that they're gonna see something important, right? But it's like not every room is that. Democracy, damn right, Crack Rock Steady. We won. We fucking got him.
Isn't true. For example, Mortal Kombat 2 was explicitly designed for the characters to effectively aimbot you in the arcades because it would result in the higher amount of money, and the dopamine reward structure was like being min-maxed even then. So this
is actually true. They actually had if I'm not mistaken, they actually had a lawsuit because of it. I don't know how that turned out, but some people actually tried to sue them over that shit because yeah, it was completely scummy the way that they literally made it so you were always gonna lose at that point in the game. There was also one, I think it was The Lion King, where the game was so difficult and long that it was damn near impossible for you to ever finish it in one sitting. And they got in trouble because of that. So like yeah, this whole thing where games before game design was a thing. Yeah, no, it's not a thing. It's not real. That was never the case.
This is not true. Anyway,
there was a day when they were just games, to play without purpose just for fun. Almost like playing pretend when you were a kid. So why did the developers put that empty hallway there? Well, because someone may just want to explore around for
It's a
fun.
fucking house.
Yeah.
How about that? Playing a game
It's a house. Houses have hallways.
for the fun of it. I used to feel the same way about World of
this
Warcraft.
is a very good point he's bringing up. Even though the arcade point isn't very good, his overall perspective is, and I completely agree with him. A lot of video games now, people focus too much on trying to finish the game rather than play the game. And I think that the process of that has made games worse. I think that the reasons for it are primarily because people have more games now, so there's a lot more competition for your time and attention. And then the other big reason for it is like YouTube and video guides and streaming that collectively increases the player's knowledge of playing games. So doing what's the meta in a game now is like the norm rather than.
And I think it's not just that it's the norm. It's also the point, and this is especially the case in multiplayer games. If you don't play meta, even if meta is not required, you will be punished by the other players for not playing meta. And this was even happening in Helldivers at the start of the game, with people like being straight up kicked from matches for not having the weapons that were considered meta, even though there was no real meta. The game had been out for like a week, and there was no need for you to be using the absolute best weapons, because all of the weapons were usable in their own right.
Then back in the day, that wasn't the norm.
Now
When gaming in Xbox 360 area were fun, non-woke, non-political correct, handsome, and beautiful character, and it was like $40 for a game at the time. Today, modern games is the other way around. Yeah, kind of. It's like and this is especially prevalent in like World of Warcraft, because you can actually see that evolution. I think World of Warcraft is one of the best examples to see how gaming culture evolved over time. We lost a lot of the edge. Also, it's a complete game. Yeah. There's still quite a few complete games, but yeah, like you can look at World of Warcraft, and based on the expansions, you can see that the philosophy for game development changed over time. You know, at the start of the video, they were talking about hallways and that sort of thing, and going into a room and there not being anything in it because it's just a room, right? You're exploring a castle and it's a room. The room doesn't need to have anything important in it. It's just a room. Someone lived in this castle and this was one of the rooms in their house. And it feels like more and more games try to cut out those rooms. So you enter a house and it doesn't feel like a space that's been lived in. It feels like a dungeon where you enter, you go down the hallway, you fight a few monsters in the hallway, and then you reach the end room and then you fight a boss. And that feels so gamey that it stops being enjoyable as a game. A lot of people take it way too seriously when I play a game. I want to have fun, not follow damn guides, so I don't get yelled at. Exactly, and I feel like that's both a mix caused. The cause of that is a mix both of the game design itself, where the game is no longer built in such a way that you're just there to have fun. It's too objective oriented, but it's also partly because of well, it's because of YouTube, it's because of Twitch, it's because of content creators whose only focus is being the best at the game so that they can draw in an audience. And people who, want to be really good at the game because they think that that's going to make them cool in real life. Imagine make the game feel more alive, like the room you mentioned. Exactly.
Nowadays, I care about item levels, I care about rating, I care about new content and the best talent builds and the top classes and the top specs and the next patch and the buffs and the nerfs. And
Well,
even
another
Blizzard
reason why you care about that is because you're playing retail WoW, and if you don't care about it, you're going to die, and people won't want to play with you because the raids are really hard.
This is also true. And it's what I said. It's like about it being kind of the game dev's fault. They made it so the amount that you have to mess up is so small that as soon as you're not doing a meta build, people will already not want you to be there because you're going to mess up. You're gonna waste everybody's time. And they could very easily fix that by just doing like in Final Fantasy. I think it's 14. That's the MMO, right? Final Fantasy 14. If you die in a boss fight, you respawn 5 feet away from the boss. So you don't have to run back like 15 minutes, refight a bunch of mobs, and then waste everybody's time just to get back to the boss so you can try again. I think that if they didn't change the difficulty at all, but they just took away those 15 minutes of running back to the boss and made it so that you spawn right there next to the boss, they could very easily have that difficulty without having players become toxic about meta.
So a lot of older games, like you have some games that were really hard, but a lot of older games are actually pretty easy. And the reason why they're pretty easy is that they don't need to be min-maxed.
seems to have adapted to this style of thinking.
I don't think he expressed himself there properly because I cannot think about what the hell he means by they were easy because they don't need to be min-maxed. No, they don't need to be min-maxed because they're easy. It's the other way around. That doesn't make sense.
Making every new zone and raid high octane and high priority in the storyline. There's no time anymore to just relax and play.
Yeah.
But it wasn't always like this.
No, not the fucking ads. No, get out of here, Hero Wars. Fuck you.
When I first started playing World of Warcraft in 2006, I was a dwarf warrior and I had no clue what I was doing. But I didn't know.
Cringe. Short person alert. Short person alert. Cringe.
I think this is also a bad argument. The reason why I think this
It's a bad argument because he played as a dwarf and therefore he's short.
is a bad argument is because if you look at the way that Classic WoW in 2019 was approached, and also if you look at the way that Season of Discovery was approached, both of those different games were approached completely from the perspective of min-maxing. So if you look at your experience playing the game in like 2006, that's not going to be accurate whenever you're judging it versus a game's quality nowadays. I think this is a completely community and player-based driven issue. And obviously, game design does make it easier to do. But at the end of the day, you can never step into the same river twice. And I think that's really what happened here, more than anything. That's not his point.
That's actually holy shit. Holy shit, Asmongold just dropped some philosophy. Dwarf enjoyers rise up, chat alert, short chat. Fair enough, fair enough. Short kings deserve love too. But I'm a human enjoyer, so Garethos for life. But yeah, Asmongold does have a point here with you can't step into the same river twice. You can't really analyze the way your first experience with the game was through the lens of how you are living your life now and enjoying your games now. It doesn't compute. They don't really mesh together properly. So I think he's got a point. I just really like the you can't step into the same river twice. I don't know where the hell that is from. I doubt Asmongold came up with it himself. But hey, maybe he has a philosophy book in that room of his.
That is completely his point.
One thing.
Let
I
me
loved-
listen.
But it wasn't always like this. When I first started playing World of Warcraft in 2006, I was a dwarf warrior and I had no clue
Yeah,
what
this is just like all I'm saying is like this is like another nostalgia thing where it's like, yeah, of course that's the way you're gonna feel because you were a kid then and the world was totally different. Like, of course.
I was doing. But I did know one thing. I loved being engrossed in the world. I would go into every building in Ironforge just to look around and think how cool it might be to just hang out here with friends and talk. Not questing, not leveling, not gearing, just hanging out in a cool secluded place in Ironforge talking about life. Same thing for this random building in Orgrimmar.
I remember back whenever my friends were doing that. I was out there on the Arathi Highlands and I was fucking grinding. I was grinding every day. Bro, I was getting down to 20% health, having to eat after every single cat that I killed.
Asmongold was that guy back then. I mean, I think it was in the Cataclysm days when he started to like actually pop off and make his guides, but like he was top fucking dog in World of Warcraft for the longest fucking time. A lot of people go after him and say, "Oh, who cares about what you say? You don't even play the game anymore." But it's like if somebody like Asmongold, who absolutely no-lifed the hell out of World of Warcraft, he literally even nowadays, if you ever watch one of his streams and like somebody's World of Warcraft character pulls up, he literally will, by reflex, start pointing out where all of the gear comes from. That's how deep into World of Warcraft he is. If this guy right here, if this guy stopped playing World of Warcraft, it's because World of Warcraft stopped being worth playing.
And I was out there leveling the entire time. And you know what that came to? I got 60 in vanilla and I got my epic mount, and most of my friends never even hit 60. So yeah, I was always a fucking no-lifer and like a min-maxer, even back then. It was just harder to do, so you didn't have as much resources for it.
And in my opinion, min-maxers back then were actually worth the name of min-maxers because they were actually studying the game themselves, actually doing the work themselves. Nowadays, pretty much anybody who sits down at the computer and spends like 15 minutes looking up a guide can quote unquote min-max without really knowing what the hell they're doing. So I genuinely think that the name min-maxer lost a lot of the prestige that it had. Like a meta player used to be somebody who was actually just really good at the game, and now it's just somebody who looks up guides.
I barely made it to level 20 on that first character, but I probably explored most of the entire world map, and I can still remember the awe I felt when I accidentally
But it had more fun
stumbled
in the
into
game.
the burning
I loved
steps
it.
by
I had
walking
so much
through the
fun.
broken gate in the north of Red Ridge Mountains.
It was
and
all worth
suddenly
it.
I arrived in fire and brimstone. Seeing the blackened, smoky sky and the lava pouring from the mountains was amazing, and seeing the creatures and dragons that roamed the land made me excited to eventually come back and quest here, which I never did. Oops. But I do still remember that feeling, the wonder and the awe at every zone and every turn. And now I'm so familiar with every zone that I gotta admit I'm pretty killer at WoW GeoGuessr. So that begs the question, is this just a nostalgia thing? And I don't think so, as Classic WoW and Season of Discovery in particular still have their moments of invoking wonder in me more so than modern WoW.
Also, everybody who says that the only reason why Classic WoW and Season of Discovery are popular is because of nostalgia completely disregards the fact that the majority of Classic WoW and Seasons of Discovery players are not old players. A lot of the old players are still in retail because they actually were able to keep up with the game throughout its growth, and so they don't want to abandon their old characters, and so they stay in retail. A lot of the people who play Classic WoW and Season of Discovery are actually new players.
And I think
It's both. I think he does bring up a good point, and if you look at the way that original Classic WoW zones are designed, and I think Dragonflight kind of went a little bit back to this, which was a good thing, is that I think Legion was the pinnacle of it being the opposite, where a lot of areas in Classic WoW don't really need to exist, and they're just there for creating a sense of perspective in the game and making the game feel like a world. And if you compare that to like Legion
They're empty rooms in a castle that's meant to make it feel lived. It's immersion.
or BFA, where every single object in every single area in the game has 6 different quests and 2 different collectibles associated with it, it feels like the entire game is more of a theme park, and you're not really playing a authentic, organic game, and you're not really in a world.
comes down to is the idea of a game being just that.
It's very
a
cramped,
game.
yes.
The process of not needing to follow an ideology of good game design, or retention practices, or meaningful progression systems, or balance.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think that everybody cares about that, and I think they did even in Classic WoW. The idea that Classic WoW didn't have any of those focuses is crazy. If you listen to even the developers or the designers talk about Classic WoW, like John Statz or Kevin Jordan,
I mean, the developers of Classic WoW have straight up said on multiple occasions, we have no idea how we were able to make the game so good. And I think that what the guy said about balance needs to be done on a vibe basis. If your PvE focused game is going to feel good, right? And the New Vegas devs actually talked about this a couple times. They said that they didn't really use an Excel sheet to balance all of the weapons and stuff. They went based on vibes. If the vibe of the weapon feels good, and the result of this is that almost every single weapon in the game feels really good. And you compare that to like Fallout 4, especially with the melee weapons. Sorry about that. It genuinely does not feel like 90% of the weapons in the game are worth even picking up for their scrap materials because they're just bad. Like, you start the game with a 10mm pistol, which just so happens to be one of the best small guns in the game. Fist weapons are sad, yes. Super sledges in Fallout are meant to be the absolute pinnacle of melee weapons. So explain to me why baseball bats deal the same damage for a quarter of the weight, and then the Nuka World DLC comes around and absolutely dumpsters all the balance. And if you're using anything other than a fully customized baseball bat, you're dealing like a third of the damage that you could be dealing. It's completely ridiculous, and it just shows that there was no there was no love or care done to the actual vibe of the weapon. It's like you need to look at what you're doing when you're doing this, and it's not just about numbers. You're talking about an experience, you're talking about a game. And when you're doing that, it's important to have those empty rooms that are just there for show. It's important to have those empty areas that are just there to show you just how big the world can get. It's important to have this giant dragon NPC that no, you're not meant to fight him. He's just there because 300 years ago somebody stepped on his balls, and so his ghost is now stuck on this tree. And that makes players go, oh my god, there's so much history. I want to explore more of this. And so you actually get all of this stuff. And having all of this, it's purely off of a vibe basis. And if you're making a game based off of an Excel sheet, which is pretty much what almost every game dev does nowadays, like they balance everything off of an Excel sheet. Okay, this area is a little bit too big, so we're going to put this here. This weapon type is a little bit too strong, so we're going to make it weaker so that it balances out, so that all the weapons kind of even out the same way. And so you lose all of the magic of the experience.
like they said that they designed it with a lot of those things in mind. It's just that the philosophies and the psychology that they used was less obvious because they were better game designers. That's really
You just straight up cooked. the retail WoW team for no reason. They did not deserve that. They kind of deserve that. They made a shitty game.
The difference. I think this is the same thing as, like, remember what we were talking about with, like, good CGI, where, like, you don't notice good CGI because it's supposed to be invisible. Well, I don't think you notice good game design because it's also supposed to be invisible.
Many
That's a good
empty
point.
buildings in each capital city, I feel the echoes of players and guilds that came before and probably hung out within their walls chatting in game rather than using something like Discord to do voice chat. And even
But
beyond
that's just, again, like, that is something that is a
That's a bad argument, yeah.
that is a product of its time. Like, the reason why people didn't use Discord in 2006 is because Discord didn't exist. If we had Discord
They use TeamSpeak.
in 2006, everybody would have been using Discord back then.
the capital cities, there are empty vistas in
And Skype, yeah. Somebody said. Ventrilo. I don't know about Ventrilo. I don't know. But it's also because Discord and Skype and TeamSpeak and all of those, they were all unmoderated. So like you could be saying whatever the hell you wanted to your friends and not worry about suddenly getting bopped by a game mod because you said a curse word when you weren't supposed to. Because like, let's not forget that you can be banned in WoW for saying fuck. It's like if you say the word fuck in WoW, congratulations, banned. So there's a reason why people prefer to use Discord and all that sort of thing, because it allows you to actually talk about what you want to talk about and say what you want to say without having to worry about an immediate consequence.
areas of the game that some may consider
Yeah.
useless or poorly designed that were really just there to add flavor for those who wanted it. And even endgame raids
Control,
in
yeah.
classic WoW like
We use
Molten
them.
Core didn't feel as immediately
Can't swear in
pressing
WoW.
to
Nope.
complete as
It is
soon
against
as you
TOS.
could. I mean, there wasn't always a world
I mean, there was a competitive player that literally got banned for swearing in World of Warcraft. He swore during a raid and got banned. I think it was in World of Warcraft, or it was in another Blizzard game. But it's in the TOS that you're not allowed to swear. You have the option to censor all of it, and that allows you to just kind of get around it. But at the same time, you still can't. You're not allowed to swear. So even if somebody turns off that filter, so basically they choose to see the swear words, and then somebody swears around them, they can report that person, even though they chose to see the swear words because it's against TOS. Yeah, it's stupid, but
and
I think it comes down to the idea that a lot of game designs ascribe to, where you should treat your players like children, where you know better than they do what's good for them, and so you as the game designer get to choose whether or not they can talk a certain way, whether or not they can think a certain way, whether or not they can do things a certain way. And so they cut off all of these things that make the game better. And the end result is that creativity is stifled and players feel like they're being choked. Dribble is the dumbest idea I've ever heard of. I mean, look, I don't know who it was, but I think it was one of those people from Sweet Baby, where she straight up said in this big meeting with a bunch of people that they needed to force players to embrace diversity and all these other things, because if they didn't force players to embrace it and they didn't shove it into all the things that players want to actually enjoy and consume, then players wouldn't consume it because they'd act like spoiled babies and they would say, no, thank you, I don't want that. And the first thing that came to my mind was like, that's not a spoiled baby. That's a very mature person responding to you telling them what they need to consume and them going, no thanks, I don't want that.
in catastrophe just on the other side if you didn't hurry up and progress through the raid.
Yeah.
In modern WoW, there is a greater emphasis on the critical path and on progression for the sake of story, and in a sense, I get it. You have to keep the players in.
This is a good point that he's making. I agree with this. I think that right now, like, retail WoW forces you too much towards the end game, and it's too much of a forced experience.
Agree with this completely. In the WoW video that I made like a few months ago, I straight up talked about this, where I was still exploring Zandalar, I was still exploring Battle for Azeroth, and just getting to know this new area. and I hit level 50 before I'm like halfway done with it, and immediately I get a pop-up in my face covering up like half the screen telling me, "Hey, go back to to Orgrimmar. You need to go fight the Legion." So yeah, go do that. Also, everything in this area is now gray and doesn't give you any XP.
You have to keep the stakeholders happy, and you need to constantly have high stakes. Unfortunately, Blizzard already crossed the border of highest stakes of all time with the Shadowlands expansion and the universe-ending Jailer. I mean, how can you create another engaging story without putting the universe at stake again?
Oh, I mean that's really easy actually. See, the reason why the universe being at stake is a bad thing is because it puts your home at stake. That's it. Any, I'm a very strong believer of the idea that you only really care about a certain number of things, and anything beyond that is not going to elicit a bigger response. So it's like, oh, he's going to end the universe. Okay, that's fine. You deal with that, and then the next guy, oh, he's going to blow up the world, or he's going to blow up half the world, or he's going to blow up your capital city. It's like all of these are equally large because realistically, you don't care about all that much extra stuff. It's like if you're a human alliance player and a big guy shows up and he says, I'm going to blow up Stormwind and Orgrimmar and kill all of the orcs and the humans. It's like, okay, this is a world-ending threat for all intents and purposes. You need to stop this person, otherwise, everyone who likes these races is going to be negatively affected. Small stakes can be a lot more meaningful as well. Can be powerful as long as it's something you care about. Exactly. It's like the scale of the stake is not what's important. The thing that is important is how meaningful it actually is. Because if you don't select a stake that people care about, people aren't going to care about it. If you show up and you say, I'm going to wipe out every Trog on Azeroth, okay, we've been trying to do that for a while too, so go ahead, have fun. It's like nobody's going to stop you, but that's a huge stake. But if somebody says, I'm here to kill Anduin and only Anduin, it's like, okay, most people wouldn't really care because people don't really like Anduin because he's a little bit of a twink. But still, now that's a proper stake. It's a small stake, realistically, because the Alliance barely has him in charge anymore. They use a council now, and kind of the same thing with the Horde. Neither faction has a proper leader anymore, which is really weird in my opinion. But you can see that these people don't really matter anymore. But if suddenly a big bad dude wanted to kill this person, who is now not that important, people would care about it because it's a character that people care about. So it's like the scale of the stake is not what's important. The meaningfulness of the stake is what's important.
But that's just the point for me. I don't want another universe ending, world ending, or even continent ending storyline. I want
People say this, but I don't think that it's entirely true.
Yeah.
And a good example of it is Dragonflight. A lot of the Dragonflight storylines aren't of the same scope and scale that previous expansions were, and I don't think people like those either.
I don't think people like the stories of Dragonflight, not because of the scale. I think people don't like the stories of Dragonflight because they have no teeth. It's like everything in Dragonflight is all, we need to come together as a family and power of friendship, and it's all going to be okay in the end. And it no longer feels like a story about war in the world of Warcraft. It kind of just feels like a little family feud where everything is going to be okay so long as you love your family. And at that point, it's like, okay, so what's the player doing here? Nothing? Okay. Well, can we go home then? No, we're stuck here. We have to sit here and watch as the giant sexy dragon lady that is no longer as sexy as she used to be has a heart to heart with the sexy ice dragon lady, and then they all gang up on the evil fire dragon guy who doesn't really have a purpose and kind of just wants to blow everything up, and then everybody goes home, and that's it. It's like that doesn't feel engaging. It's not about scale because realistically, the scale of Dragonflight was we're gonna blow up the entire world. That was the stake. Like I don't even remember the guy's name anymore because of how meaningless he was, but like the guy wanted to take over the world and set everything on fire. That's a pretty big stake to me.
After thinking back on the games and like for example other similar games like
I'm gonna go grab
Lost
some
Ark
water.
or like Final Fantasy 14, I think the real problem is that these stories just simply aren't told well. Like, for example, at the end of Legion, whenever we literally imprison a god who is larger than an entire world that stabs a gigantic sword, intergalactic sword, into the planet before he gets sucked into a pantheon with his other gods, that was fucking awesome. That was insanely cool. And it was also really cool to have something small like Edwin Van Cleef and the Defias Brotherhood. So I don't think that it's the scale of the story that's bad. It's the way that it's told.
This is exactly what I was talking about before. He basically said everything I said.
Line. I want a lived-in world with smaller, more meaningful bite-sized stories
What
that are
sword?
fun
Yeah.
to explore. I don't want a fresh new
What
continent
sword?
where it feels like nobody's ever been there before. I want to feel as if I'm part of the world again, not the champion of Azeroth. I want to walk around.
Becoming the champion of Azeroth and everybody sucking your dick from the moment you're level 5 was one of the worst decisions that they could have made. Because it no longer feels like you're actually growing, it kind of just feels like you're going from situation to situation, killing everything in your path and never struggling with anything, and it doesn't feel good. It felt a lot better. It felt a lot better when other people were the heroes and you were just the plucky adventurer witnessing the story and actually, having an important role because it was a story about war and stories about war need soldiers. That's what people want to do when they play World of Warcraft. I mean, and I know this for a fact because WoW has been losing players ever since it stopped doing those stories.
That's a good point, and I actually really don't like the Champion of Azeroth stuff either. I also don't think that this kills the story because Final Fantasy proves that it doesn't.
That's different. Final Fantasy was never a story about worldwide war. It was never a world of Warcraft. Final Fantasy was always written about hero of prophecy, hero of legend, hero of the crystals, hero of time. It was always about this person is the hero that will save everything. It's completely different. They are completely separate. The way Final Fantasy tells its story leans into a single hero saving the day. Whereas the way that World of Warcraft tells the story, it leans into massive battles that involve everyone. Even in Warcraft 3, where you had the hero units, those hero units couldn't take on an army by themselves. Almost every single protagonist in Final Fantasy IV can take on an army by themselves.
But I think that it creates an RP for your character. I think a lot of people play role-playing games and they do RP, but they're not RPing 10 out of 10. It's not like I am, like a fucking Orc Slayer and, I come from Duratar. It's more like I'm kind of going to act a little bit different whenever I play this game, and there's a degree of escapism that I go into whenever I play the game. And I think that's really what happens with a lot of people. And I think that every time that the game defines your character's actions and tells you what your character is, it directly contradicts what a person's own headcanon is for their own design and for their own character.
He's got a bit of a point here. I don't agree that everyone wants to RP. I've played enough D&D to know that most people kind of just want to play as themselves with extra abilities, and that's their version of escapism. Most people don't really enjoy becoming someone else and actually doing stuff that they wouldn't do normally. The most people will want to do is they'll play themselves with an additional character trait. So, for example, you can see this a lot in the Helldivers fan base, where people are basically just either playing themselves or playing a one-dimensional caricature, which at that point you're not really RPing, you're kind of just messing around. And I think that the example he gave of like being Orc Slayer from Duratar, and all you do is kill orcs all day, and you kind of just go to wherever there are orcs and you kill them all the time, and that's all you do. And if it kind of looks like an orc, you kill it too. So, goblins are also not that safe from you. So, that's cool and all, but I don't believe that that's real RP. I think that that's something you do as like a little venting process. That's something that you like. The equivalent of that would be sitting down and pulling up Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine and just playing a little bit of Exterminatus and killing a bunch of orcs and then turning the game off. I don't consider that to be full-on RP because you're not actually playing a character, you're playing a caricature. So it's like 30% RP. So I guess I kind of agree with him. Like most people, or almost anyone, like people don't really do 10 out of 10 RP. They don't really go all in.
Explore the corners of each zone and building, not
Like, for example, you can't just be a what do you call it? You can't just be a vagrant whenever every single NPC refers to you as champion.
Exactly. Exactly. My first character in fucking classic WoW was literally a paladin called Homeless Dude, and his story was that he was a bum from Stormwind, and he picked up a hammer, and then people thought he was a paladin, and so they sent him to Goldshire for training, and then he just got swept up in everything, and he ended up being a part of the people who beat down Arthas at the end of Wrath of the Lich King. That's about when I stopped playing. I still kept up with the game, but I kind of stopped after that. And so it's like now that everybody calls you champion, if it's uh, I last week I was a homeless guy. What do you mean I'm the champion? Like that completely kills 99% of RPs.
You see what I'm saying?
of Azeroth. I want to walk around and explore the corners of each zone and building, not for a reward or a secret, but for the fun of it. But the gaming landscape has changed. We don't need to talk using in-game chat anymore.
True.
Discord has a great interface, a bunch of communities, and it's easier than ever to voice chat with your friends. Back in the day, having a TeamSpeak or Vent server was a big deal, and having good enough internet.
And there's another component to this too, is that one of the
Champion
reasons
of
why people
Azeroth
use
needs you to
secondary
get the
chat
crown.
services is because they don't want to get banned. Like if I say fuck or something like that or shit in Warcraft, I can get banned in the game for that. Well, why would I want to use that chat service?
Exactly. This is everything I was talking about before. Fuck.
Like, think about it from
I'm
like
getting
a,
hit with
like
the
just a
pre-watch
simple
allegations.
service perspective.
Shit.
Why would I
Help.
want to use a service that if I say something like this, I get banned? No shit. Well, like what I'm saying is that logically, then wouldn't you want to use another service that you don't risk your account to use?
Yeah. It's like
Of course you would.
Yeah.
Any logical person would.
this is why people enjoyed the Xbox Live voice chat so much. It's like you could say whatever you wanted and you were just playing a game and people understood that you were just playing a game and you didn't actually mean that stuff. You were just being toxic in a video game. It's like, ooh, big deal. But it's like nowadays people just sit in their own calls with their own friends, not actually engaging with strangers, and they're still being just as toxic. They're just doing it in a way that they can get away with. So it's like, it's not that we've become less toxic. I'd actually go so far as to say we've become more toxic because now we actually go after people and we want to hurt them rather than just, talking a little bit of shit. But it's like you go on Twitter and almost every day you see some girl posting a clip of herself annoying the fuck out of people, getting people to talk shit back to her, and then going, this is the plight of women in video games. It's like, I'm sorry, that girl is the problem. She's the problem in the equation. Not only does she not want to talk shit and get shit talked back, she's provoking the situation and then acting like a victim. The solution for that person is to just mute the voice chat. But because of these consequences that are now being established with, you can't swear, you can't cuss, you can't make fun of people in the game, people are just not going to use those services anymore, and they're going to use a third-party service that allows them to use that type of language and have that type of conversation. And let's not mince words here. If Discord ever attempts to moderate like that, like, oh, you can't cuss anymore, you can't say these things anymore, you can't use this set of words anymore, people are just going to stop using Discord and start using something else. Because that's what always happens. People at the end of the day want to be able to speak their minds. And if they are not able to do it in place A, they will go to place B, and they'll go to place C and D and E and F and K. Putting a 30k hit on Asmongold. Exactly. I'm pretty sure that person is getting banned from Twitch. Like, I haven't checked. I don't even know her name, but I'm pretty sure that person got banned. Mostly because it's like both Grums and Asmongold have talked about suing her and actually pursuing legal justice against her, because that is an actual actionable threat. That is something that is not freedom of speech. That's not something you're allowed to say. You get sued for this. You get the cops at your door for this. Discord feels like a peak Modern Warfare 2 lobby talk. If the transcripts were released, we would be cooked. I would have to blow up the planet straight up.
At the same time as playing World of Warcraft
That would be the
was
only
an
thing
even
I could
bigger
do.
deal.
Just blow it up.
Stereotypically
It's
nowadays,
over.
gamers are
GG.
painted as these nitro-fueled, energy drink chugging, RGB lighting enthralled adult children. And to pander to that stereotype,
Well-
we need flashy games that pack a punch, and better pack one quick before your captive audience chooses one of a million other games promising
Yeah.
the same thing. But there's another catch. They're all promising the same thing.
Yeah.
How awesome would it be to finally have a World of Warcraft expansion or
20-page long quest is 100% optional to read, but it's awesome. Yes, Jitter's complete journal. Yeah, this was some of the best stuff about classic WoW. It's like you find a book, and like I'll be honest, I never read this. I never read these. It's not my thing. But I know for a fact a lot of people did, and these aren't a thing in the game anymore because and that's just it. Oh, not everyone is going to read this, so why would we bother? You would bother because this is an easy thing to write. It's easy to just make this. And you're doing a small amount of effort that is going to mean the world for a small amount of players, but it's going to mean a lot. Can't express their non-hater on a platform, move on to other platforms. Exactly.
experience
Exactly.
with a slower pace, a chiller vibe, and some good
If you
old
can't
fun
express yourself in
exploration.
place
And no,
A,
I'm not
you move on
talking about
to
the
somebody
cozy
else.
game genre, which, side note, it's probably growing fast because more people are wanting that type of vibe, but I don't want WoW to be a farming sim or an idle game. I would want the upcoming WoW expansions to feel like classic WoW and Season of Discovery in their pacing. Slowed down, less high stakes, less flashy lights, less progression systems, with more corners to explore.
I think everybody agrees with this kind of like there's a reason why classic WoW is popping off the way it is. Like, sure, not everybody is watching classic WoW. People kind of just watch the hardcore content of classic WoW because it's really fun to watch. The stakes are really high at all times, and that's kind of the thing. I feel like game devs, specifically the executives and stuff, it was really fun until it turned into a job. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing with WoW. It was really fun until it needed you to constantly be there. But I think that a lot of game dev executives and all that stuff, they kind of confuse viewability, like, or watchability, I guess would be the correct expression. Like, what can be watched and enjoyed as a viewer and what can be played and enjoyed as a player are two very different things. As a player, you mostly want to be able to sit back and think things through and do things slowly. And when there's a moment of action, you want that to be action packed. But 90% of the time, you want it to be slow. And more, we're taking the 10% explosive action and extending it for 90% of the game, and taking the 90% of relaxation and reducing it to as little as we can so as to keep players engaged. There are some outliers and exceptions, obviously. For example, Doom. Everybody really likes Doom because it's just balls to the wall action. But then you actually look at player numbers and you kind of realize that it's a niche game. Not everyone wants to play that much action because most people kind of just want to get home and relax a little. And that's kind of what's happened with Retail WoW. Like, it has become an actual job where you have to log in every day, get all of these dailies, get all of these materials, get all of these resources so you can get your character as strong as he can be if you want to do PvP. You have to finish this checklist, otherwise you're weaker than everybody else. If you want to do raids, you have to do this checklist, otherwise you're weaker than everybody else. And it becomes, deal with emotionally stunted idiots, exactly. And it becomes an actual chore to do, and eventually you get to the point where you're like, why am I still playing this? I'm not having fun. Why am I just being pushed around by this game? This isn't fun. This isn't enjoyable. I don't want to do this. And so you stop. And then Classic WoW comes out, and it's like, oh, I only need to play the game when I want to, and eventually I reach level 60 and I'm as strong as I can? Wow, this is awesome. You have a portrait of a fruit. We have solved sexism.
whether they're empty or not.
I think that they did that with Dragonflight. Am I crazy to think that that was kind of what the goal was with Dragonflight? From like a story perspective, Dragonflight wasn't really compelling to me at all.
The story was
Like, I'm
boring.
gonna be honest, it really wasn't.
The story was boring for Dragonflight because it had nothing to do with the players. It's like, we were literally not meant to be drinks breast milk. Blizzard moment. But yeah, it's like the story of Dragonflight wasn't compelling to most players because it didn't involve players at all. It was a drama between the literal gods of Azeroth. So it's like, sure, this affects us as collateral damage if these people go into a brawl, but it's like, it doesn't really involve us. We're not involved in this drama. Completely stopped playing during Shadowlands. Yeah, because and I think the problem with Shadowlands was a gameplay issue, not really a story issue. I think the story for Shadowlands was cool. I think that the story for Warlords of Draenor was absolutely badass. It was a complete return to the original view of story of World of Warcraft, where it was pure balls to the wall war. You're here to war against this other faction of big, hairy, burly men, and the only thing they care about is jamming sharp objects into you until you stop moving. And that's all they wanted. And that was exactly what people wanted out of WoW in terms of story. The problem with Worlds of Draenor is that, oh, you finished the story? Okay, no more content. It's over. Skillside to Covenant was a bad idea. Yeah.
It was kind of boring.
It was borrowed power, and nobody likes borrowed power.
But I don't think that it wasn't... It's not because of the scale of the story. It's about the way the story's told. And like the characters, I didn't give a shit about the characters. It was lame.
Yeah.
I don't have a proposed solution, and I'm not saying by any means I hate World of Warcraft now or that I'm quitting retail. No.
Necrolords are sick, but they were made for my mains. I saw the Necrolords, and I was like, oh my god, I want to make a warrior Necrolord. And then I found out that none of their skills were good for the frontline warrior classes. And I was like, what? What? Like, I actually felt fucking offended at the fact that the Necrolord abilities were not like good with most of the frontline classes. DKs were not bad. Okay, to be fair, it doesn't really matter what you do with your Death Knight, you're gonna be stronger than everybody else. Death Knights are just built different.
None of that. I just wanted to throw my hat and my feelings into the ring, and
It was
I'm
okay
sure
for
some
Assassin
of you
Rogues. Yeah,
out there would feel the same.
Assassin Rogues aren't like aren't a frontline class though. That's what mages were boring. Mages are always boring. Like, oh, look at me, I'm sitting here and casting fucking Blizzard. Haha, it's the name of the company, so it's the strongest spell in the game. Haha. I'm very influenced by Classic WoW. I don't know if that's still how mages play, but I imagine that it's still sitting in one place and cast spells and watch things die.
I still like to just sit on the cliffs of
Foundation?
Thunderbluff
Yeah, I
and
think so
look
too.
out on Mulgore. I still like to hear the music of Elwyn
If they make
Forest
war
and
within decent-
Stormwind
yeah,
as
let's
I'm
hope.
strolling through. And sometimes, even as a heroic raider in Dragonflight, I still like to RP walk. And I hope that I'm not alone in saying I miss when games were games and we would play just for fun. Thanks for watching, and take care.
That was a pretty good video. I'm not gonna sit here for an extra 9 minutes just watching Zach talk to himself. Let's give this guy a little bit of love. I'll post a link in both chats, so you guys can go give him a little bit of an extra view and a little bit of an extra like.
Hey guys,
So this is about. I clicked this one, but I'm not sure if I want to watch this because
it has been a long.
it's just a lot of rumors and none of this is actually established. So I'm not actually gonna watch this. Let's watch Oompaville. Oompaville's fun.
Long time since 2012. Half of time it has been since 2012 because now we are 2 times 12. 24.
What the fuck is he talking about? Oompaville, what are you talking about?
2024. Today we'll be talking about one of the greatest viral marketing campaigns of all time.
Coney 2012 is the story of a man, Jason Russell.
Damn, look at that chin. Bro came out the womb mewing. Look at him. Look at that shit. Go fucking grind cheese on that.
And his relentless quest to stop Ugandan warlord, Joseph Kony.
There's
Oh, okay. That's what we're talking about. I thought this was going to be a lighthearted Oompaville video. Holy shit.
product sales campaigns now. You got Feastables.
This is my old Feastables chocolate bar. And as you know, it tastes better than a Hershey's bar.
Oh.
Sour Boys.
What the Going from a chill Asmongold video where he's just talking to these Oompaville absolute brain rot. What the fuck? Why did he set the candy bar on fire? What?
Go to sour.gg or the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. Remember that shit? That was like right after 2012.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. That water was not nearly cold enough to actually do the thing it was meant to do.
2012 is because of Kony. Do you remember Kony? What the
No.
was up with that?
I don't know who we're talking about.
Most evil people living today.
Probably.
Imagine the worst crime you can think of committing, and he'll have done it thousands of times over.
12 years ago,
Tax evasion?
me and you, literally me and you, we're making eye contact right now. We
Whoa.
saw one of the most profound uses of social media as a platform for change that created the most epic grassroots campaign that aimed to change the world 12 years ago, 2012 Where did this awesome
2012 Heimers. What is he waffling about?
campaign start? Well, it started with a little video called Kony 2012. It was uploaded March.
This actually looks. I don't know what this is about. I assume it's bad, but this looks sick. Like, this makes me want to go explore space. Like, this is inspirational as fuck. 103 million views. Wild.
March 5th, 2012, a little over 12 years ago. It seemingly became an overnight sensation. And by seemingly, I mean it was an overnight sensation. It amassed 100 million views in 6 days. What exactly was this Kony video about?
Humanity's greatest desire is to belong and connect. And now we see each other.
Actually, it's big titty goth girls. That's it. That's what humanity really wants. Big titty goth girls. That's all we want. That's all we need. Let's be honest. Everybody here knows it. Just be real with yourselves. Just type true in chat if you agree.
We hear each other.
Grandpa, I love you. I love you.
So this is a World of Warcraft hardcore randomizer. All
Go
your
away.
talents are random, and you only
Go
get
away,
one.
Ascension WoW. We're not talking about World of Warcraft right now.
We share what we love.
God damn it. I was drinking water when that shit happened. And now I'm choking. Oh, fuck. Why do I also have hiccups? My body, it's turning against me. Help. That moment when no goth GF. Oh, fuck, I'm dying.
And it reminds us what we all have in common.
Dug out alive and well after 7.5 days.
Bro, that kid came out of there like a fucking god. Look at that shit. Look at that kid. He fucking ascended. This is the best day of his life. Look at his face. He's happy as shit.
If you believe in yourself, you will know how to ride a bike. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll, little boy. Rock and roll.
Well, The goal of the video was to put an end to the suffering of the children of Central Africa at the hands of a guy named Joseph Kony. This guy right here.
Is it just me, or does Coney kind of just sound like one of those like computer companies? Like I expect to hear Coney tied to some like computer virus scams, right? I don't expect it to be an African warlord. I thought this was a Sony spoof video. Exactly. Watch Rand Swarson in Half-Life 2. I will first have to watch the Mr. Bean in Fallout 4 video.
Real piece of shit. The video was posted by a channel called Invisible Children. It's like a non-profit charity. And this whole thing started a movement. There wasn't without dramas, all right? You can't get 100 million views in 6
Kobe
days
misspelled
and not lose
hard,
your mind,
yes.
can you? Before we get onto that, though, we'll do a little bit of background on Kony, because Kony is relevant once again in 2024, and this shit blew my mind. I thought he was dead or something. I really don't know. But this man is truly evil incarnate. Joseph Kony is the leader of a shitty little group called the LRA, the Lord's Resistance Army. And what they do best is just terrorize communities in Central Africa, Uganda, the Congo, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Sudan. They've abducted children, turned them into child soldiers, and murdered a lot of people. Bro is quite literally the devil. Joseph Kony faces the following charges. I mean, this guy's an asshole.
That's a lot.
This is terrible. The Kony 2012 video was created to raise awareness of this guy, as well as money, to put a stop to these crimes against humanity. Completely justifiable cause.
For 26 years, Kony has been kidnapping children into his rebel group, the LRA.
Okay.
Turning the girls into slaves.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And the boys into child soldiers.
And I mentioned, by the way, a few minutes ago, Kony's still around. And this was 12 years ago. So the Kony 2012 video that was created to raise awareness for this fucking massive problem, as well as money, it was created to raise money there, to put a stop to these crimes and all this shit, didn't exactly pan out the way that the writer, director, and star of the original video, Jason Russell, intended. It didn't.
Sounds like Michael Jackson. Oh my god. Michael Jackson with an army of child soldiers sounds kind of wild. Not gonna lie, that sounds kind of wild. He did tell us that he's bad.
It didn't go as intended. This is him though. Look at him. He seems like a nice guy. He kind of reminds me of Owen Wilson's brother, the guy from Idiocracy. It's important to understand just how viral this video went. Like I said, 100 million views.
Why am I like expecting Oompaville to suddenly just say, yeah, by the way, the guy who made the video, yeah, he was found dead. He went to Africa for like 5 seconds and they killed him instantly. That's what I'm expecting right now. At any moment, he's gonna tell us that the guy died. And I'm gonna be super fucking sad. And then it's gonna be super insensitive that I said this.
In 6 days. That's pretty huge, especially in 2012. That was a long fucking time ago. That was pre sort of real legit internet culture that we have now. The movie or video, probably more of a movie, Kony 2012, was
nothing is more powerful than an idea whose time has come.
And compelling to watch. It hooked you. There was powerful music, all these crazy different little story points. It gave you someone to root for, someone to connect with. You're rooting for the main guy, Jason, and the invisible children, and you connect with this character that is introduced, Jacob, character I use very loosely.
And who's this right here?
Jacob.
Who's Jacob?
That's a big ass smile.
Is our friend.
Bro is happy as fuck in that picture. I hope he's doing okay right now.
In Africa.
It's been almost 10 years since Jacob and I became friends.
It's okay, they're nice. They're different than sharks.
He's
but
beating
when my
a
friends and I
dolphin.
first met
That's awesome.
him in Uganda, in Central Africa, it was in very different circumstances.
Jacob is a friend of Jason's who he met 10 years before as a boy, and Jacob's brother was killed by Joseph Kony and the LRA.
The rebel, when they raise us again, then they will kill us. My brother tried to escape. Then they kill using panga. They cut his neck.
Did you see it?
I saw.
Why would you
It
ask
is a
that
video that is
question?
incredibly difficult to just watch and just
Why would you ask him if he saw it? Of course the kid saw it.
not give a shit about. And a lot of people change their profile pictures overnight, I'm sure, as they often do, but I'm telling you, Coney 2012 was different though. It was fucking different. And the purpose of the Coney video was to raise awareness of all sorts, and most importantly, to make Joseph Coney famous. They said in the video that the reason he hasn't been stopped yet and he's allowed to kind of do his own evil thing out in Central Africa is because 99% of the world's population doesn't have any idea who he is, because he is an African warlord. He's not a politician in New Jersey or something, so people in America don't give a shit.
It's obvious that Coney should be
Like asking a Chinese person. Oh my god, that's a terrible analogy. It's apt, but that's a terrible analogy. My god.
stopped. The problem is 99% of the planet doesn't know who he is. If they knew, Coney would have been stopped long ago.
Jason Russell and the Invisible Children, in making the Coney 2012 video, did an excellent job mobilizing viewers and kind of creating that call to action to make this dude famous. They called out celebrities. They called them culture makers.
2012. We are targeting 20 culture makers and 12 policymakers.
20 culture makers. Okay, is that Taylor Swift? I don't know who these guys are. That's Ben Affleck. Okay, George Clooney, that's Zuckerberg, that's Fallon. No, not Fallon, Colbert. That's Oprah. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that worked.
Power for good.
Telling them to use their power for good. Yeah, let me guess, that didn't work out. That didn't pan out. They didn't help. They didn't want to.
Let's start with the 20 culture makers.
Oh, hey,
Celebrities,
Triana.
athletes, and billionaires
I don't know that one.
have a loud voice, and what they talk about spreads instantly.
And mobilize people to get their attention to create this gigantic mega platform that has never existed. It is pretty much what Mama Max did with Camden Gerard Davis, that whole fucking thing that happened a couple months ago.
If I recall correctly, that wasn't good. That was not good.
This is crazy. This is Mama Max pulled out the Coney 2012 playbook.
Oh yeah.
This is ridiculous. They picked celebrities to call out, politicians, anyone who could make the change that the Invisible Children wanted to see.
Although I'm pretty sure Mama Max did it in a little bit of a sketchier way, because Mama Max basically just showed up and said, "Hey, you either help us or you're just as bad as these guys, and we'll come for you next." Which, like, at that point, you're just making enemies. Like, you're either making people so afraid that they do what you want, and that's not good, or you end up just creating enemies, and that's just a quick way to kill your movement before it even gets off the ground. It is not a good idea to do things that way.
And Jason Russell specifically.
Then we're going after policymakers, the ones that have the authority to see Coney captured. They decide if the advisors stay or leave. So we need to remind them that in this election year,
Ever watch Beast of No Nation, a movie about how a child became a child soldier, going through hell without knowing it? I've seen enough of those movies and documentaries that I don't really want to see another one. So I haven't watched that one, but I don't really want to. I don't really. I watch movies for entertainment. I watch news and documentaries and this sort of thing for like serious stuff. I don't really want to watch a movie about that stuff, because first of all, it's never going to be like, it's never going to properly capture what is happening. It's going to demean a lot of it. And afterwards, it's just not going to be the type of thing that I want to watch for the purposes of watching a movie, and it's also not going to do what I want for the purposes of a documentary. So I'd rather just watch a documentary at that point. I've watched way too much of that stuff.
Fighting and name calling. No matter what side you're on, this is something we can all agree on.
They also make it clear that they talk to people in a
That's actually a sick logo.
All agree.
That is a sick logo. That's really well made. Whoever like designed that, holy shit,
Yeah.
that's really good. One thing we can all agree on. That's clever. That is really well done. Like the donkey's head kind of turns into a dove. It's pretty badass.
They also make it clear that they talk to people in Washington to no success. I'm sure that happens a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
no
sure people in
shit.
Washington don't give a shit about this kind of stuff. I mean, that makes sense.
When my friends and I came home from Uganda, we thought that if the government knew, they would do something to stop him. But everyone in Washington we talked to
Yeah, they don't
said
care.
there is no way the United States will ever get involved in a conflict where our national security or financial interests aren't at stake.
So anyway.
Exactly, because the United States can't do that sort of thing. That would be essentially completely removing the sovereignty of another nation. Showing up with your army and your armed forces and your planes and your boats and your security, and essentially uprooting the ruling class of another country and going, yeah, no, this person is a criminal. We're taking him away. What has he done to us? Nothing. But we thought that what he was doing is bad, and so we're coming here and we're taking him away. Plus, we have too many issues at home. Exactly. There's also the domestic side of things, but it's this is an international diplomacy issue. I don't think it would be a problem with domestic issues if they wanted to do it or if they had a reasonable reason to do it. But when it comes to nations, you can't really just see something that you consider to be wrong and then immediately step in. Because if nations start doing that, everything falls apart. You can't be doing that stuff.
Incredibly effective. The message was heard by a lot of people, and the call to action, insane. The viewer came in, the importance of the power of the viewer, the influence of the social media user came in towards the end. You could buy a Kony 2012 action kit, which had posters, stickers, bracelets, and shit that you could take to the streets to plaster the face of Joseph Kony everywhere.
This was holy shit. This was actually insane how much work these guys put into just making sure everybody knew who this guy was. Holy shit. It's actually amazing. Holy god damn.
The lid, and this is the first thing that you see. Fold the cardboard out of the way and you can see a t-shirt, a badge, a sticker and a couple of posters. Here's a closer look at the stickers, badge and bracelets.
And through buying this, you would donate money to the Invisible Children so they could take down Joseph Kony. I think it's funny about the whole Washington thing and how they said that the American government doesn't involve themselves in conflicts that don't involve American interests. Such like...
He's got a point. He does have a point there, but the thing is, they need to be able to say and point to something that states this involves us. So if you notice, like a lot of the wars that America has been a part of, it's only tangentially related to the United States. Like for example, the invasion of Iraq. The invasion of Iraq happened because immediately after 9/11, Iraq said that they were going to attack the US as well. And so the US was able to say, okay, no, we just got hit really, really hard. We can't let somebody else then show up and start saying that they're going to do it too. We need to set an example. And that's what the invasion of Iraq was. It was them setting an example. The Afghanistan situation, much the same. They threatened, and so they got invaded. And Vietnam, that was more of a situation where they had some monetary interest in the area, and with the conflict that was happening in Vietnam, they had to go in there to sort it out. I'm not a history buff. I'm not going to sit here and actually talk about this stuff in greater detail because I don't know it in too great of a detail. But it's like all this stuff kind of just boils down to the country needs to have a plausible reason as to why they are going there to fight there. Because otherwise, you're just invading a sovereign nation. And at that point, the UN needs to step in.
Just such a America thing. I love that, dude. I love that, bro. I love that. I don't actually love that. I'm saying I love that and I don't mean it. So on top of all these calls to action and the mobilization of the masses, there was one night in particular that Jason and the Invisible Children wanted people to be ready to mobilize. That was April 20th, 2012, a month and a half after the original video went live.
All of these efforts will culminate on one day, April 20th, when we cover the night. This is the day when we will meet at sundown and blanket every street in every city till the sun comes up. We will be smart and we will be thorough. The rest of the world will go to bed Friday night and wake up to hundreds of thousands of posters demanding justice on every corner.
The night would be an event called
Okay, it was funny the way it just cut off at the ah. That was funny to me. It's one of the things that always tickles me. But that's actually like a really interesting idea. People go to bed one day and then they wake up the next and they just see posters talking about this guy's atrocities like plastered everywhere.
Cover the Night, where we, the viewer, would do all of the legwork with all the action kits purchased from the website. We would revolt for a fucking revolution. But the genius of marketing was very clear in this video. It paid off spectacularly. It fucking blew up, man. And it made people in the West feel like they were really contributing something bigger than themselves. One of the guys on our team, Satchel, he
Actually participated.
Was very emotionally complex at the time.
Oh my god.
He purchased an action kit with his allowance. He obviously didn't go out and participate in the Cover the Night because he was like a 14-year-old, 15-year-old boy, and he
absolute toddler.
Wanted to stay home and game. But he also said that he had friends that did go out and they stayed out until 3:30 a.m. on Facebook. Oh my god. I was a 15-year-old idiot in 2012 and
I was 14 in 2012.
Probably didn't give a shit. I was probably playing The Hunter Call of the Wild or whatever the game that came before that. The Hunter, I don't know. The one in the Crysis, the Crytek engine. That's what I was probably doing. We know that the movement was very effective. We know that the video went uber viral. We know they sold a lot of action kits, but was it actually effective and actually affecting
Probably
things?
not.
They definitely raised a shit ton of money. The tax filings for the nonprofit of the Invisible Children from July 1st, 2011 to June 30th,
Something tells me it wasn't good
are
enough.
available publicly. And in that time, they raised $26.5 million. And
oh my god. And this is in 2012. Holy shit. How much? Let me see this. Inflation calculator. Let me see this. I wanna see. So this, when did this happen? June. Wait, no, that's just the fiscal year. It doesn't show. Whatever. Let's see. So 26 point. So in 2012, the inflation calculator doesn't go above 10 mil. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, maybe this one works with this type of money. Well, actually, I can just calculate this. So how much is this worth now? Okay, so nowadays this would be about 36 million. That's insane, dude. God damn. That's a lot of money.
Claimed 16 million of that as expenses, leaving them with $10 million of revenue, 17 million bucks at the end of the day. That is ridiculous. I like looking and seeing where nonprofits spend their money, and this one, $450,000 went to compensation of directors, which is pretty damn good. 2 million went to other compensations. Don't know what that means. 700,000 went to other.
No.
Describe what you would like.
No, go away.
To do.
No. Ah.
Don't know what that means either. 600K went to advertising and promotion, and 1.2 million went to travel costs. So $600,000 plus the 450K for the directors to make $26.5 million. Wow. The main guy, though, Jason Russell, paid himself $113,000. Feel like that's really not that much.
Yeah, it's not.
For the amount of work required, probably, to make that shit and manage all this stuff. It's got to be very overwhelming. They would try to be as transparent as possible at the time to show people where the money was going. And that was cool. You know, I like that. I love seeing that. Central African programs, Legacy Scholarship Fund. I mean, they spent a lot of money, dude.
Wow.
They spent a lot of money went around.
This is really detailed.
And I would like to believe that it was used effectively. In spite of all that, obviously,
Yeah, those numbers all seem to be kind of legit. You know, all this for the clothes, the accessories, bracelets. This seems legitimate. These numbers seem to make sense.
And I video if it was just a purely wholesome thing that had a lot of change. And like I said, Joseph Boney is still a fucking round in 2024. So it seemed things were pretty honest financially, but they might not has been as sincere.
The thing is, if they had just raised all of that money and then used it to pay the politicians directly, just bribe the politicians to go after Joseph Kony, they probably would have actually gotten what they wanted. That's not me incentivizing anybody to buy out politicians. I'm just saying, if you look up what the average bribe that a politician gets, you know, it's a lot more affordable than you'd think. That's all I'm saying.
Here is how that was covered in the Joseph Kony films. This burgeoning response narrative to the Kony 2012 viral success sort of said that the things in the video were over sensationalized by Jason Russell and the Invisible Children, and that they dumbed down an incredibly complicated situation. It's almost like that's what goes viral. There was some fucked up shit said though.
He got a point. He do be gotten a point. He do be having a point there.
Written in the news. For example, this excerpt: the campaign reflects neither the realities of northern Uganda nor the attitudes of its people. Wow, that's not good. That's not good. Are you telling me that this was a lie? Are you telling me that this was a fucking lie? Oh God. We do have
Wait, so the whole video was a lie?
Of the seemingly accurate criticism of the Kony 2012 film. For example, it was screened in Uganda, and the people who watched it were so outraged by the film that they threw rocks at the screen.
There are some kind of people, there are some kind of NGO who are trying to mobilize funds using the atrocities committed in northern Uganda.
We wanted to see how our local people were killed.
Correct.
So these are all white men. These are feelings different from northern Uganda.
That is why sometimes
rocks are thrown, the screening comes to a halt, and the crowd scatters into the night.
This shit got so bad that the Invisible Children created a page on their website that was dedicated to addressing criticisms and concerns. It's now deleted, obviously, but it's archived on the way back. They responded to quite a few of the criticisms that were being thrown at them, such as the lobbying the government claims, the oversimplifying and complex issue claims, the exaggerating the impact of the LRA and their presence in Uganda despite the LRA leaving in 2006 claims, the white man's burden and savior complex claim, and the photos that were taken. The white man.
This whole white man's burden and savior complex. It's like, why is it that we go from, on one hand, saying that everything is white people's fault, to on the other hand saying, why do white people always try to solve everything? It's like, I'm sorry, if it's our fault, then it's our job to fix it. I feel like that makes sense, right? If you keep telling us that it's our fault, then we are the ones that have to fix it. Why are you then telling us that, oh, it's a white man's burden, white savior complex? Like, that's super weird.
With guns and an LRA camp. These are some of the biggest amongst many. While all this was going on online, they were getting panned and drugged. Jason Russell was being confronted and dragged to the point which he would fucking snap. He was getting harassed day and night. He even went on a vacation to try and escape everything, and he was still wrecking.
I think nowadays people want more and more to be victims because it allows them to just say and do whatever they want with no responsibility. And it's a really sad thing that more and more we're leaning towards that.
Recognized and harassed. I mean, he made himself so famous that the pressure boiled up in his brain very badly, I guess, and he blew up, he exploded, and there is a video on TMZ titled The New Jason Russell Video.
Oh my
up-close
God.
Naked meltdown. That's right, there was an up-close naked meltdown apparently because of all this criticism and harassment.
Why are you showing this if it's all censored?
He got 5150 as a result of this because he seemed like he was in danger to himself. At the hospital, he continued on his downward spiral, losing his mind. He was convinced the staff were trying to kill him. I mean, it was a true, proper psychotic breakdown as a result of just the whole world seemingly turning against you in just a minute. And he believed that he was doing the right thing. And then he took his clothes off and ran out into the street. He can only remember slivers of what happened next. The horror on his mother's face when he was handcuffed and led away. Danica had rushed out to the house with the children and called his parents. He was taken to hospital. But I thought the staff wanted to kill me, I was convinced. They kept trying to give me drugs, and I refused to take them. It got to the point where I was running around in my underwear, kicking in doors. I had an 8 peoples holding me down. They eventually tied my arms and legs down to this bed and injected me. It was incredibly traumatizing.
Yeah, no shit.
I was convinced I was going to die.
No
There's also
shit, it was
claims,
traumatizing.
And I'm pretty sure I sort of spread these claims. I heard this.
That's
and I thought
insane.
This was really funny. Unfortunately, kind of the guy I am there. There was claims he was jacking it in the street. I'm gonna be honest. People said he was
very
jacking it in the
sus.
street,
Yeah.
and Oprah asked him if he was jacking it. That's pretty hilarious. Check out Oprah.
Did I hear that too?
There were rumors of masturbation, but no one who was there ever said that that was happening. Yeah.
She does not believe him. Oh my god, go away. Go away, you're doxing me. You're doxing me, YouTube. Like, look at her face. She doesn't believe him. She does not believe him. She's like, so you were just full on cranking it.
That was happening.
No one said that was happening. But was it happening though? Was it happening though? Because you didn't say that. You didn't say it wasn't happening. Look at her face. She doesn't believe him. In her mind, she's picturing him cranking it right now.
Yeah, masturbation was one of the. I mean, I'm naked, so it's not a far extension of imagination.
Yeah, it's not a far extension to extend downwards and crank it a little bit. Oh my god, she does not believe a word out of his mouth.
That would be happening, but no, I don't remember any of that, and no one we knew there was said.
This guy is charismatic and he's cool. He's very California, very Hollywood. I like him. Seems like a nice guy, even in spite of him potentially allegedly jerking it in the street. Anyways, all this shit was
Something was pretty extended, wasn't it, Mr. Russell? For sure, for sure.
And it still wasn't April 20th, the cover the night, but the day arrived for that, and it did not go as planned. I'm gonna be honest with you, fellas. It did not go as planned. By the way, I acknowledge there is a single female in the audience, and that's embarrassing. The cover the night thing.
One woman in his audience.
Didn't go very well because people were questioning how the movement was kind of turning around and seeing all this shit, seeing if it was worth it, and seeing him freak out, and a lot of people just didn't show up. And it seems like the people who did go out just vandalized shit, destroyed property, which is awesome. Very, very, very cool, right? And then Jason Russell became even more famous for allegedly jerking off in the street. Certainly everybody remembers it, and if you ask anyone my age who Joseph Kony is, they're gonna know. They're gonna be like, oh, the Kony 2012 guy? Yeah. Wasn't that the guy who jerked off on the street or whatever? Everyone still remembers the name Kony, for sure. I mean, that's absolutely, but
I mean, I had like a memory of the name. I had no idea who it was. And I definitely didn't know about fucking Jason Russell cranking it in the streets. I feel like I would have remembered that if that was something that I had known about when I was 14 years old in 2012. For sure, I would still be talking about it to this day. Like, I would just randomly drop it in conversation with people to make them believe that I was even more terminally online than I am now. And just every once in a while, just go, hey, remember that time when Jason Russell just full on cranked it in the street?
The Kony 2012 shit didn't solve anything. He didn't die.
Yeah, no
He's still
shit.
being hunted by a hero in the shadows. And I use the word hero very subjectively, very, very lightly. I'm talking like, it's
Just
an ironic
drizzling
usage
in
of the
it.
word hero. This hero is lurking in the shadows. He may or may not be dead. He is a man of many faces, many disguises, many costumes. His name is Prigozhin.
What the fuck is that?
He died, though. He died. He died. He got blown up by Vladimir Putin. He got exploded because he marched on Moscow to prove a point, and he
Rip.
died. But I'm not gonna get too much into Russian geopolitics. But the Wagner group
Rip. He got blowed up.
and Prigozhin, maybe not. I think he's actually dead. They are after Kony. That's the newest news, is that Kony is being haunted by the Wagner group. You may have heard of Yevgeny Prigozhin or the Wagner group.
Well, considering the Wagner's group performance in Ukraine, yeah, Kony's fine.
They were created as a pro-Russian paramilitary group It's like a bunch of fucking mercenaries, essentially, and they go do Russian stuff. They help in Ukraine against the Ukrainians. They helped in Syria against this, whichever regime was not the Russian propped up one. They also do some stuff in Africa. And I believe at one point, we had a little bit of an open conflict with them during all the Syrian stuff, and we annihilated them a little bit. I think there's some story there, but I forget exactly what happened.
Yeah, the Wagner group is not
it's an
that
area of gray.
powerful.
It isn't Russia.
They're famous because they're one of the biggest military forces that's even just associated with Russia, which is still one of the biggest, most powerful nations in the world. Not for their military might, apparently. But yeah, no. Every conflict that the Wagners have been involved in either resulted in them getting completely humiliated or just overall losing to a significantly weaker force. They are not an impressive military power. They're not impressive. They kind of wimpy, actually.
In the Middle East, in Africa, in doing this kind of stuff, it's not them directly, but it's Yevgeny Prigozhin. He's a guy. He's dead now, I think. Is he big boss? I think he is. Look at this. They were both attacked by their own country, both shot down in the air.
No
both
fucking way
operated
people
in
actually
Africa.
did this.
They were both idolized by their armies, and they're probably both alive in secret hospitals in Cyprus. I'm Cypriot. I have Cypriot genes and bloodlines, so me and maybe I'm big boss. I do believe Prigozhin is dead, though. Like I mentioned earlier, he marched his
Russian
troops
forces, Russian Merc, they attacked the base in the Middle East, and they got smoked by drone airstrike and artillery. Not sure it's real or not. My God. Man. Russians try not to take an L. Challenge level impossible.
to fucking Rostov Oblast, a federal district, and then Putin denounced him as treason, denounced Wagner's actions as treason, and then now he's dead. He said that we are not traitor but patriot.
A lot of people have sacrificed their lives for Russia, and those that are trying to sow rebellion and create chaos will fail ultimately.
But bro's legacy lives on. Unfinished business. Joseph Kony, Kony 2012. Check this out. The Rolling Stone wrote an article talking about the Wagner Group hunting Joseph Kony, and they couldn't catch him in Africa. Post-embarrassing Kony 2012 failure, American groups, government, military, I'm not exactly sure what, Delta Force, I fucking have no idea. Some American groups have been in Africa, and they've allegedly been within 72 hours of catching Mr. Kony, who I assume is moving like a Texas Ranger, cold camping. The Wagner
They're within 72 hours of catching him. Okay, so when does the timer start? I just want to know, you know.
Group is allegedly even closer. There are reasons to believe. They have these fucking telegrams that are wide open, and you can just kind of see stuff. They attacked a village in Yemen where he had allegedly been, and sources claim he was 10 miles away from the village in his own cold camp, like a Texas Ranger in the 1880s. One actual bright side to this, something we know got done, the Wagner Group allegedly freed 14 children who were enslaved by the LRA for 8 years, which is incredible. They posted this on their Telegram. I mean, that's wild. As a result of operation by FICA and the Russian instructor in the area of city of Samoyanda in the east of Central African Republic.
Why is he doing an accent?
Children who had been enslaved by terrorist group LRA for 8 years were freed. Children abducted in different parts of Central African Republic and DRC spent all these years as slaves in inhumane conditions on cannabis, corn, and cassava plantations. Camps in the LRA group whose leadership is subject
he got tired of doing the accent, or he just felt like he was being a little bit too cringy and he stopped. That's funny.
to international arrest warrants from the ICC, and which a special contingent of the U.S. Africa Command has been fighting for more than 10 years, were located very close to the recent expanded
saving the kids is good.
camp of the MINUSCA, peacekeeping force with a prominently Congolese contingent, from where coincidentally most of the released children. During the operation, 2 generals, a colonel, and 6 LRA militants were killed, and weapons and ammunition were captured. Russian specialists safely transported the children to Bangui. I don't fucking know what's going on here, but it seems like the Pentagon safely transported.
In any other military organization, 2 generals and a colonel being killed, that's some shit that should end like a conflict. Like, that is a wound you're not recovering from for years. I somehow doubt those two generals and colonel were that important, though.
Supported the children to Bengay. I don't fucking know what's going on here, but it seems like the Pentagon might be getting involved. The Wagner group is getting involved. None of them can kill Joseph Kony. He's like a fucking ghost somehow. What? What the fuck?
Bro is fucking Corvo from Dishonored. He just fucking fades away, teleports to another fucking balcony and dips. You're still looking in one building and he's down the fucking street. Fucking stopping time and just booking it.
We found, are you telling me he's like Osama? Are you telling me this guy's like fucking Bin Laden out there?
We have caught and compromised to a permanent end Osama bin Laden.
At
They
the end of the
compromise
day, seems
him?
like we don't need a white guy.
In a lot of the time, they just assign people big names like general, regardless of what they do in the org, sort of like a status symbol, usually extremely corrupt. Yeah, that was kind of my point. Like they are, yeah, that was kind of my point. There's a lot of high rank of military officials in Ukraine. Could we put in org and just replace them? Yeah.
Guy dancing around making fucking propaganda to tell us to take action on shit and non-profits and whatnot when it's a real actual situation.
Though to be fair, the Russian situation in Ukraine was a lot of those generals were essentially thrown to the front line due to not succeeding in the back line. So they were basically sent there to be killed. So that was just his way of executing them without just, shooting them.
Like this seems like you need the military. You just need some kind of military unit. You need actual change, people who can actually do change. You need volunteers. You need people to quite literally take up arms and go find and kill this guy. The Wagner group can't do it. We can't do it. American
Of course the Wagner group can't do it. They can't do shit. They suck.
groups can't do it. What is going on? I don't huh? How do we help? How do we help? There's probably not a way to help. And that is the end of the video.
Yeah. Overall, I didn't expect this was the video that we were going to watch. I thought this was going to be a fun little lighthearted Oompaville thing. I had no idea what Kony 2012 was. But hey, I'm glad that we saw that. It was an interesting thing. Anyway, you said that I should watch Mr. Bean in Fallout 4. I assume this is the one.
To be a soldier at war, it was a game. But that was before we heard the bang bang, and then it started to change. We took the train to the bottom again with the boom boom. It was a whole
Not going to take too much of your time.
What the fuck is he doing?
We're jamming the sound, go round and round and round.
Tell me if you're registered. If you're not, you don't get in. Adult male.
Oh my god. Bro is fucking asleep. Okay.
He'll kill us all.
Best moonshine in the entire corner. We call it Bobrov's best.
Ah, he didn't get his cake.
People of the Commonwealth.
Whoa, boy.
Do not interfere.
Mixing drugs together. Still no cake. Bro, just break the glass. I always thought this was weird. Like, bro, just smash the glass.
I hear something.
Oh, he got it.
So you can stay and have a good time. No need to pay. The pleasure is mine until the train.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Ah, he got it. He got his pie. Or cake, or whatever it is. Okay, that was fun. Anyway, I think that's enough waffling. Time for Fallout 4. Time to blow stuff up with the junk jet. Give me a moment to switch to the game capture. And let's get it on. Okay, so nice start to the stream. If I recall correctly, we were getting magnets for Liberty Prime. Just give me a second, actually. I need to put some stuff away. Namely, I was having lunch while we were watching those videos, so I need to go put the plates in the kitchen. So I'll be right back. Also, can't forget to set this to the correct thing. Let's switch back to Fallout 4. There you go. All right, time to throw trash at people. After this, I'll probably do a survival run of melee only. Probably either in New Vegas or in Fallout 4. Depends on what people would be interested in playing. I'll probably do New Vegas though. Fallout 4 just for melee only is not amazing. Like, yes, melee is OP, but it's also kind of dumb with the way the weapons are balanced. Damn, they are booking it. Holy shit. I wonder where they're going. Damn, that's some big ass mosquitoes. Hey. Grab those. Oh, right here. All right, let's go. Let's grab some magnets. Probably gonna hit the CAT scan machines.
Facilities like this were funded by privately owned corporations, more interested in making a profit.
It's a fucking hospital, my guy. That's funny. Actually, I picked up some clothes that I don't want to just lug around. So I guess we're just like searching for a way through this hospital. This elevator must be cramped as fuck, dude. 2 people wearing full suits of power armor. Need to find an extra helmet and give it to Dance though, because like Blood running around with no fucking headgear. Okay, that guy's friendly. Let's hit his combat inhibitor. Hey. I mean, the Citadel didn't fall. Bop him right in the combat inhibitor. Bopped him right in the butt. Got him right in the butt. My guy, this is ammo for me. It's not just garbage. I need the ammo. I only have 500 pieces of individual garbage to throw at people. Man, these melee protectrons are really bad at their job. Bro was just edge walking towards me like that was gonna scare me. What do you think this is, Dark Souls?
Very careful. It's likely that this entire area is biologically contaminated.
Which is why I'm wearing my helmet, Dance. Maybe you should wear yours. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. No. Here's hoping Dance can follow me. Every time I do this, I have to expect him to already be here waiting for me. Like the companion just teleport ahead of me. No, nothing of import. Ooh, 10 millions. Whee! Oh, I wanted to jump and do a little, a cool ground slam. Superhero landing. Fuck am I? Nope, damn it, that leads into the Commonwealth. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Waiting for the loading screen. I'm gonna eat a cookie. Watch, as soon as this cookie makes contact with my mouth, it's gonna load and I'm gonna be in combat. Fuck, god damn, shit, motherfucker! I called it and I was still taking away some fries, fuck! Okay, there's nobody here. I can eat my cookie. I've got a cookie in my mouth, but I'm not gonna be talking a lot. I hope you guys are okay with that. I hope you can understand what I'm saying. Oh, thank us the moon monkey. Oh, hell yeah, sugar bombs. Grab those. Haha, mine now. Let's get a cookie. Eating a cookie, haha, having fun, haha, fun game, haha. Aww. I wanted to go grab it better, but I couldn't. It got stuck here. Maybe from here. Aww. That actually jump scared me. Hope you guys enjoyed the full mouth streamer moment. Give me just a second to close the key thing. There you go.
Commencing attack on hostile target.
Hey, land. Hey. Oh. Dr. Handy, MD. Bro has a fucking medical degree, really? Hey, Dance, you know you can, like, beat these guys by just taking a step backwards when they're about to swing at you, right? And they can't keep up. It's actually really easy to beat them. How'd you even make Paladin if you can't beat a fucking Protectron in melee combat? Like, those guys were dangerous before because they had laser weapons, but, you know, if they had laser weapons now, they'd kind of just be even weaker, funnily enough, because they nerfed the fuck out of laser weapons. Okay, I guess we're done here. We got that high-powered magnet we wanted. Do we only need the one? Kind of weird that we only need the one. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. How's the damage on the Jet Giant so far? Kind of wimpy. Rocket launcher was better. Because with the rocket launcher you could fire it fast. You could get like 2-3 shots a second. Why the fuck am I naked? What happened to my harness? Alright, I dropped it because of this. But yeah, overall, I prefer the rocket launcher. But you know, it's still a fun. It's still a weapon. I hear him. Give me that fucking new bitch. Let's go back to the Boston airport. Get the hell out of here. Good morrow, Darren Aronnax. I'm here to inform you that Fallout 76 is free with Amazon Prime. With that, I leave. Good day. Yes, it is, but I already have it. I got it for free on Epic. Way back when the game sucked. And I've convinced a friend to also grab it for free on Amazon Prime. And maybe we will play together. Let's get the hell out of the suit. One, two, three, four. And we leveled up, so let's go ahead and see about this. A little bit of extra carrying capacity wouldn't be bad. I don't care about this at all. It's only level 21. This wouldn't be bad. Like leaning into this. Yeah, I'll take this though. So I can use action points to run. Wee, jumpy, jumpy. Hey, Ingram.
Excuse me, Proctor Ingram.
That's all 4 actuators. Delivered and done. Nice work.
Right on schedule.
Yeah.
I've completed the restoration of
Whoa.
Prime's basic functions, and he's ready to go. In fact, it's getting difficult to explain to the system why it can't move right now.
Well, as soon as my scribes get those actuators in place, we'll have his arms and legs installed in no time. Which brings me to your next assignment. It won't be long before Prime can walk and talk, but he's missing one last important element. His nukes. Without them, his offensive systems aren't operating at peak capacity.
Shouldn't be a problem.
I wish I could. Prime's bomb pack is fitted for Mark 28 nuclear bombs. The same type of bombs that were dropped from aircraft during the Great War. The Commonwealth was a major staging area for the military's Air Force, so but since we arrived, scouting...
That's going to be a problem. Without a fully loaded nuke pack, Prime won't have the firepower.
Can I build the nukes like I built the action?
I could build you 1,000 nuke casings, right now. But we've got... The Mark 28s have a specialized nuclear payload that requires the correct balance of fissile... In other words, I'd love to mix you a cocktail, but I'm all out of liquor. But before you give up hope, there's... Proctor Quinlan has located some records regarding a military... We're fairly certain. The catch is that the installation is located...
I'll head out there immediately.
Good, because Scribe Halen's established a community. I suggest
Can you at
head
least
out
make
there
me a
for
goddamn
carefully by the
paladin
time
before
you
I go?
return. Good luck, Knight.
Rearming Prime with nukes should get him back to full fighting potential.
Like, I don't even get a promotion? It's like, hey, go into the glowing sea, the most dangerous place here, full of super strong mutants and shit, and get us our nukes. Like, how about you give me a promotion first? How about you just call me a paladin? One time, just call me a paladin. I'll be fine if you call me a paladin. Maybe I can ask... It looks dead, put one more in its head for good measure. I mean, it's not bad advice. Well, Maxon ain't here. Sad. Sad. Oh well, I still technically am a knight, even if knights are usually not going out on missions and stuff. Paladin to us, lad. I appreciate that, Corey. I appreciate that a lot. Anyway, we got to Waypoint Echo. Speak to Scribe Halen. Alright, we'll go here and then just rush back there. If we have a problem, Dance, that's why we bring guns. So use your gun and shoot the problem. Yeah, got him. What did I get from this? Auto stim metal right arm. Eh. Oh boy, that's a death claw. But what do you guys think? Would you prefer to see a melee-only survival run of Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4? Eco-friendly war crimes. Yeah, I'm recycling garbage into bullets. We made the rounds and informed the good people of the exquisite deal that's happening. Yep. Oh fuck, it's a blood bug. Ah! Bitch! Fuck you. Yep. I'll be honest, I'm glad that Fallout 76 is actually good now. I just wish that they had given Fallout 4 the same love. Because, like, I could probably make an hour-long video just ranting about all of the bad things about this game. Because there is a lot. And most of them are nitpicks, but they do stack up. And I think that if there's enough nitpicks, they become a major problem. Like, not least of which is just the fucking... just straight power creep from DLCs. Where it just includes, hey, this weapon is basically this other weapon, but way stronger. Like, what the hell is the point of that? What up?
It's good to see you again, Knight. You've come a long way since you stumbled into Cambridge Police Station.
Thanks, Halen. I assume the place is still in one piece.
We're doing the best that we can. We've had the occasional synth attack, but so far we've been able to keep them from overrunning us. Thanks to the reinforcements and the air support, I'd say that site was...
Yeah, good to know.
That's not surprising.
I appreciate that. Anyway, I know you don't have time for small... I've had the men set up the equipment we'll need to pinpoint you. We've rigged up this distress pulsar to emit a unique... When you find the bombs, plant the pulsar. After that, you should probably...
Okay.
Doesn't sound too difficult.
Ah, no. Not at all. You're only heading back into the most inhospitable place in the entire Commonwealth.
Yeah, but I'm wearing power armor.
I know
Giant
you've
cockroaches
been
fine,
through
ghouls
the
fine, super mutants fine, giant mosquitoes where I draw the line. I don't know if I survived the blast. I'm offing myself the minute I see one of those things. That's very fair. Honestly though, my major issue with the mosquitoes is the... like the... That is what bothers me with the mosquitoes. If I see a giant one, at least I know I can punch it hard enough to punch through the kitten. Because, like, you know, there's no way the chitinous shell is going to be too tough. It's not going to be able to move around if it is. So that shit's going to be thin. So I know I can kill a giant mosquito. Honestly, though, if I was going to do literally anything in Fallout, if I was alive in Fallout, that would be my profession. Oh, fuck, Deathclaw. My profession would be to just hunt giant bugs. I'd be an exterminator. It's a legendary Deathclaw, too. Fuck it. Oi! Prick! Come here. Shot him with a microscope. Oh boy, he picked me up. Please don't. Ow. Oh, that doesn't hurt. We'll turn humans into Captain Sun. Which is why I would hunt them. Because for sure people would need me to hunt them. They... Fuck you! Hell yeah, blazing rolling pin. I'm very disappointed. Oh man. My arm is damaged. Kill it, free weapon. It'll be... Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, I was mostly hoping it would like give me a piece of armor that I wanted, but... Instead it just damaged my left arm. Oh my god! What the fuck? Lightning must have hit at the exact moment. Fucking flashbang. Yeah, streaming to YouTube as well. Got a legendary board once, yeah. I really don't like the legendary weapons in Fallout 4. Completely demeans the uniques. It wouldn't if the uniques had actual unique effects, but the only one that does is the World Series bat. I mean, both jets at once, unlimited power. Ow! Fuck, dick. Fuck you, Scorpion. You don't even belong here. There's no scorpions in the East Coast. Fuck off. You're only here because rat scorpions are a thing in Fallout 1. But yeah, I don't like the legendary stuff because it completely removes Bethesda's obligation to actually make unique weapons. And I think that's like super fucking cheap. When the game first came out, I was not getting these lame weapons, I swear. Yeah. I promise you that you were. You just weren't aware enough of the game to be aware that they were lame weapons. Is that a fucking pyramid? Dan, so are you seriously just walking around without a goddamn helmet? Well, we found nukes. In we go. But yeah, I promise you that the game was always ass. Far Harbor was a good DLC. It had some interesting weapons. Nuka World, however, like, it actually completely killed the... It completely power crept everything in the game. But hey, at least it made it so the mighty affect and dual projectiles are okay. Yeah, those are pretty good. But like, my issue isn't that the legendary effects are weak. My issue is that legendary weapons are randomized, and therefore the most fun part about any RPG, which is finding unique weapons to go with your build, becomes just pure RNG looter shooter, which is not fun to me in this sort of single-player RPG. And I think that Bethesda basically used it as a way to be lazy and not have to actually make unique weapons. Like, they made a few, but they're literally just regular legendary weapons with an effect on them that doesn't really have anything to do with whatever the story of the weapon is. Not to mention, because it's just a generic weapon with an added bonus on top of it, they don't have to create any history behind it. It's like, for example, and they did this as well in Fallout 3. Like, they just said, oh, it's a named weapon, so it deals a little bit more damage. And then you look at the unique weapons in New Vegas, and it's like, you've got the minigun, and then you've got the CZ something Avenger. And why is the Avenger better? Because it's the next step. It's literally a prototype minigun that's better. And it's a thing that existed in the canon. It's a weapon in Fallout 2 already. It's like, if you collect legendary stuff and like move them from one weapon to another, that would be better IMO, but still, unique weapons would be much better. Yeah, exactly. if you're gonna make it so it's all just generic garbage, then at least let the generic garbage function as generic garbage that we can just move stuff around in. I think you can do that in 76. You don't have to like constantly just look for the specific legendary effect you want. You can actually like collect them and then apply them to the weapon you want. But it's like in here, I feel like just a patch would have been good. And it's like they put out a patch and they ruined everybody's mods, and they fucked up Fallout London, which, you know, I'm still pissed about, considering that was something people were actually excited over, and they just decided to shit on it. But they wanted to put out an update. Why not put out an actual quality of gameplay update? Something that actually improved the gameplay experience. It's like, no, they just turned a bunch of mods that other people made into Creation Club content. And it's like, I'm sorry, if that's not plagiarism, I don't know what the fuck is. And I don't mind that people like the game, I don't. But I mind that people refuse to acknowledge the fact that Bethesda literally is one of the laziest companies out there. And they have done nothing but harm to the Fallout franchise. It's why so many people were so hesitant about the Fallout show. It's purely Bethesda, and the fact that the writers at Amazon were so devoted to actually making something good was actually a breath of fresh air. And even then, thanks to Bethesda 100%, they still made the Brotherhood of Steel and a lot of other like more complex factions in the Fallout world just complete shadows of themselves, like straight up specters. Ah, a synth! Kill him! Die! I can't shoot him. Ow, bitch. Bet you're glad I was here to save your life, huh, Dance? You know, what with dealing with that encounter all by myself with no help from you. Also, she broke my fucking arm. God, I hate the power armor in this game. I really don't like the fusion cores and the repair mechanic on the power armor. I like the power armor in the previous games much more. It was much better. It felt much more like an actual power multiplier than it does in here. Now you just feel like a mech, which I guess neat, but you can't use unarmed weapons, you can't use a bunch of shit, you can't fucking move as fast, even though it's not supposed to hinder mobility at all. It is real shitty, and I do not like it.
Just a bunch of junk.
It's like I said, I could literally talk for an entire hour about all of the things that I think make Fallout 4 into a bad game.
You should return to the airport immediately. I'll remain on watch until the vertibirds arrive.
Was it something I said?
Not at all. I just don't have a choice. Elder Maxon's orders were quite clear. I'm not to take my eyes off these bombs until every one of them has been counted, tested, and loaded. If we want Liberty Prime to reach peak fighting efficiency, dismissed, Knight.
Damn, bro really just fucking slapped his dick in my mouth with that Knight. Bro actually just pulled rank, but he did not need to. Fucking hit me with that dick slap. That's a glowing one. Riveting. The glowing just dancing. Bro was not a threat in the slightest. I'm gonna drop this shit, I'm not gonna take it with me. Lightweight. Lightweight, baby! Where's my chest piece? Oh, there it is. Okay. By the way, what's everybody's favorite unique weapon in Fallout? Not this one, this overall. What's your favorite unique weapon? I am curious. I wish to know. I will definitely not steal it. Can't fast travel when enemies are nearby. Whee! Are they coming towards me? There you go. Lincoln's repeater in 3. That's a good one. That is a pretty good one.
The Pridwin is a magnificent ship, and we're lucky to have her in our arsenal. Proctor Ingram.
Looks like the Mark 28s are gonna do the trick. That was a good find.
I'll work with your team to ensure that Prime's bombs remain stable after they're loaded into his pack. It won't be too much of a problem.
Well, Dr. Lee, I have to admit.
It's a little early to begin celebrating. We haven't fully thrown the switch on Liberty Prime, and I'm just hoping all the work I've done to keep his system stable.
Right. I have full confidence in the abilities of everyone here.
I appreciate that.
Proctor, all the readouts look green. I think it's time for you to perform the power shot.
Actually, I think I'm gonna After all, without your help, we'd still be staring at a pile of disassembled parts.
It would be better if a trained technician performed that task, but...
Boop.
Liberty Prime, back online.
Alright, let's run a basic diagnostic on him.
Diagnostic command accepted.
Give him a moment. He needs to adjust to his new configuration.
Voice module online. Audio functionality test initialized. Designation: Liberty Prime Mark II. Mission: the liberation of Anchorage, Alaska. Primary targets: any and all red Chinese invaders.
Hell yeah. Kill the commies. Get them all.
System analysis and battle readiness check.
Liberty Prime, full system analysis.
Bro's just closing
All
and opening his
systems
fists.
Nominal. Weapons hot. Warning. Nuclear weapon payload depleted. Reload required. Warning. Power core offline. Running on external power only. Core restart recommended. Ability to repel red Chinese invaders compromised.
I love the way he talks. He's so badass.
Green lights across the board here. He's looking good from where I'm sitting. Doctor, if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on the big guy here, I'd appreciate it. Well, I have to admit...
Oh.
Proctor.
Well, I have to admit, wasn't sure we'd be able...
With him on our side, I don't see how the Institute...
I couldn't agree with you. Before you head off to your next assignment, I came up with this little beauty myself.
A medic pump.
think I'll need it?
I don't know. But it never. Anyway, that's enough. Elder Max and.
Alrighty. Let's go up to the Pridwin. Lucky the 357 revolver. Yeah, so that's a good one. Usually for revolvers, I kind of like the Ranger Sequoia. Because it's meant to be like an actual symbol of office, and I think that's kind of badass.
As your reconnoiter of the Institute. Finally have first-hand knowledge about.
Let me go fix up my armor and put in that medic pump.
Attention. Tomorrow's tactical briefing has been postponed. A new time and date will be forthcoming.
If dumb and ugly had a child, it'd be a super mutant.
Alright, let's take all the stuff out of here. Fix up all the damage. Equip, put in the medic pump. What does this do? Neat. Useful. D60B. Cool. I'm a big fan of the Oh Baby. It's a big meaty stick. I also like the Gehenna, but the Oh Baby I like. I like the New Vegas uniques because they actually explain why they're uniques. Like, sure, you could make that yourself. You could apply that stuff to your own weapons if you had the ability to, like, actually, you know, do the... If you actually had the ability to manipulate your items like that, you could make all of that. So it feels real, you know? Without taking away the magic of a unique weapon. Just in my opinion. Let's buy some fusion cores. Let me get another one. Can only get 2. Accept. Yes. You know what? We're gonna do a little bit of a cheat. Check this out, guys.
Synths are replacing humans with exact duplicates. Make me sick.
Hey.
What can I get for you today?
Yeah, don't worry about me.
Wait, what was that?
Nothing?
Nothing today. Next time, then.
Ah, he saw me when I took the Gauss rifle. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the fusion core and the helmet. But yeah, if you do this,
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it. Nothing today. Fine by
yeah,
me.
I need to make sure that nobody's looking at me. Okay, and now we need to wait until somebody else is here, and then we can just do what we just did, but to that guy. Teleportation! Gonna need some oil to apply the fire effect. But yeah, you know, if you want that free fusion core and that XO1 helmet, that's how you go and get it. Let me see, pocketed. This adds... How much carrying capacity does it add? That's 5, right? That's 10. Just gonna do this. Go. Well,
Duty shift was long, but I'm glad we're making it.
the reason I wanted that helmet was mostly to give it to Dance. Actually, let me fix up the helmet so it's not like rusty. Make it a Mark II. Because he switches to advanced power armor after this mission.
Put
Get on my way,
in the
B.
head and they'll stay dead. Advice to live by.
No way to pick this.
2 in the head and they'll stay dead. I mean, there's a lot of things out in the wasteland that do not die from 2 headshots.
Is there anything you wish to tell me, Knight?
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
I find your ignorance awfully convenient. Proctor Quinlan completed the decryption of the data you retrieved from the Institute.
Okay.
A portion of his findings included a list of synths that went missing or escaped from their underground facility.
Okay.
After careful analysis of the information, we've discovered something unprecedented. Paladin Dance is a perfect match for one of the synths on that list.
Oh boy.
Is Quinlan absolutely certain?
Proctor Quinlan validated the information numerous times. I can assure you, his results are accurate.
Okay, he does
The
say
data
it's
you brought back
unprecedented and
include a
it
record of
feels
each subject's
genuine, so I
DNA.
don't think Sarah
We keep the same
Lyons was
information on
turned
file
into a
for
Sith.
all of our
Yeah,
synths.
sure, she was probably just
Paladin
eaten by
Dance's
super mutants.
DNA is a perfect match for a synth they called M797. To make matters worse, he's gone AWOL. Disappeared without a trace. His sudden absence simply reinforces our conclusion that M797 and Paladin Dance... I'm finding it difficult to believe that he never confided in you.
After everything I've achieved, why?
Because you never expected this... Now tell me the truth, before I...
What? Had he told me, it would have been...
Don't insult me.
Sure.
You fought side by side with Dance. I find it impossible to believe...
Has it ever occurred to you that Dance might not be...
No. However, even if that were true, Dance still represents... Your sincerity in this matter has been rather surprising. Which means I've just... However, that doesn't... Dance is a synth. On mission in the Commonwealth, which leaves me facing the most... I'm ordering you.
I won't do it.
You will do it. This is not up for judgment or debate. I'm giving you a direct order, Knight. And Listen. I'm not blind to the fact that Dance was your men. But if we're to remain strong, we can't afford to make exceptions. Even when it means executing one of our own. Find Proctor Quinlan. He's been analyzing the data and should be able to provide you with a starting point. And Knight, if there's a promotion for you, you're dismissed.
Okay, let's go find Dance. I still think that this quest being called Blind Betrayal is a massive missed opportunity to call it the Dance Dance Revolution. Or just Dance Revolution. You know? Because like all the missions in New Vegas are named after songs, right? Why? Well, not just songs, but also like sayings and stuff.
This is a reminder. Any recovered historical, technological, or social
Kitty!
documentation should be delivered directly to Proctor Quinlan.
Knight, I was told...
That is all.
Sorry about this business with Dance.
He'll be missed.
Doubtful. I wouldn't miss a synth. I was merely sorry that you... I've been poring over Dance's duty reports, and unfortunate. As you're well aware, Dance had intimate knowledge. I think our best approach would be to identify every location. You may want to get comfortable.
What the hell is this crap about...
I assume your outburst was a reference to some doubt regarding Dance's identity. I can assure you that my findings are quite accurate, Scribe.
So he sets Dance up, and then you knock him down. Is that it?
How did you hear about it?
There are no secrets in the Brotherhood. Maxon's made it clear that we're to locate Paladin Dance, and if we find him, report his location to you. That can only mean you've been sent to hunt him down.
Orders are orders.
Orders are orders? That's all you have to say? I can't believe that after everything Paladin Dance did for you, there's obviously been a mistake.
Scribe Halen, you're addressing a senior officer, and you will show him the respect that he's due.
No, she's not. What the fuck? I'm a knight. She's a scribe.
Now, unless you're here with
That,
information that can
no, she is not. Scribes stand above knights.
Of course.
Like, seriously. They treat me like a paladin, but call me a knight. What the fuck? Knights are not above scribes.
Care to enlighten us? Or do we have to wait?
Knight, if you'd accompany me to the flight deck, I've stored the data on my vertibird.
I'll take anything that gets me closer.
Yes, sir.
Proceed, Knight.
If you'll follow me, sir.
Proctor.
Well, if it isn't the man who revived Prime. Now.
I found some
Yeah. Here's some documents.
Remember,
Give me money.
the
Goodbye.
Commonwealth is an almost unlimited source for these technical.
But yeah, no. Scribes are the same rank as paladins. Knights are the ones who are below scribes. Hey, appreciate that follow, Kermit King 21. You've committed a fault. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
Plan on killing Paladin Dance?
That's a risky question, Halen.
I know it is, but I need you to listen to me for a minute. I've known Paladin Dance ever since I was an initiate. He trained me.
Technically, so
showed me
did
the ropes.
I. But
And when I screwed
how's it
up,
going? It's
he
going pretty
taught me
good.
to dust myself off and move on. He's earned my
It's going
admiration,
pretty
my
good.
respect,
We're getting close to the
my
end
friendship.
of the
I don't care what Quinlan's
junk jet
report
only
says.
run.
I don't care if he's a machine or not. He's still Dance.
Yeah.
That's a bold statement.
It's more than just a statement. It's a plea. Dance is the most selfless person I've ever met. I've watched him risk his own life based on nothing more than principle alone. That's why I'm asking you.
Eating a hoagie and
Not
packing.
just as a member of the Brotherhood, but as a
Man, it's
human
been a while
being.
since I've had a hoagie.
Give him a chance. Let him tell his side of the story. If you're not convinced by what he says,
All right, I'll hear him out.
that's all that I'll just have to trust that when... Before the Pribwin showed up, Dance had me identified. It was Listening Post Bravo, an old pre-war U.S. military outpost on... It's isolated, and we're the only ones that knew about it. Just be careful. There's no telling what state of mind he's in right now.
Alright. What's the closest point to there? Nordhagen Beach, I guess. Went to Jimmy John's. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. I am not American, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately I'm not American, but unfortunately I don't know what that is. I assume it's the restaurant that serves hoagies. Just a farmhand. No. No, I've been gutted. You've committed a prank.
You haven't lived until you've tipped a brother.
Whee! Boop. Alright, we got a walking to do. Okay, how do I... There's a button that you can press that just... You just start walking in one direction. Or was that only Was that only a... Ah, there it is. X. I had to move to Disney for the college program. Oh, that's pretty nice. What are you gonna do in college? What are you majoring in? Already graduated. It's like a program Disney house where you get to work there for 6 months to a year, and you get free access to the parking stuff, and you get paid. Oh, that's pretty nice.
Iron Maiden's out to an early lead, but Piece of Junk's right behind.
Oh no, not Preston Garvey.
Iron Maiden's still in the lead. What a race! What a race!
Oh, it's the races. Yeah, I'm not getting involved in that. But yeah, this area might be a good place for another settlement. Yeah, no.
It's another great day out here
I don't
at the
want
track.
to. I don't want to make settlements, Preston.
You all get your bets in. I sure did.
Yeah. I wish that the power armors in this game were like the functioned like the outfits, where you just put it on and it's a single piece instead of like piecemeal stuff. I do not like the quote-unquote customization of the power armor and the fusion cores and that stuff. I don't like this. I like the way it feels. I think that's that's fun. Makes it feel more unique, more powerful. But I kind of like the other suits from Fallout 3 and New Vegas more because they felt more advanced. I don't want to set the settlement on fire. I just want to mark the place on your map. Love it, love it. Oh boy. I hear a vertibird. I hear a vertibird. And gunshots. But yeah, that sounds really cool, Carmet. Free access to parking stuff, get paid, and work at Disney for a bit. I mean, the working at Disney bit, I've heard bad things, but I've also heard good things, so it's like, you know. We're almost there. But yeah, that sounds really cool. Get your bum ass away from me, bug. Let me throw all of these in here. Whoa. Fucking bitch. Ow. Where's the last one? Little bum thing. Alright, master locks. Favorite weapon in this game is spray and pray. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. That's a really strong weapon. I like the Furious Fist you get from Swan. Wish it was a unique weapon. Like a unique effect that only that one has. Unfortunate. Oh fuck. Also like the Cito's bat, yeah. I do not like the baseball bats on principle. Because of what Nuka World did to the baseball bats and sledgehammers. Because in Fallout, the peak of melee weapons is supposed to be the Super Sledge and the Ripper, right? But thanks to the Nuka World DLC, they included a bunch of customizations to the regular sledgehammer and baseball bat that just completely power crept the super sledge and made it completely like meaningless. Using the super sledge actually became a bad thing. They should have made Cito a companion. Yeah, probably. Would have been nice. But no, you just get the raider guy. Though I will be honest, I feel like Fallout 4 has too many companions. Granted, a lot of said companions are temporary and not actual like permanent additions to your crew. But I feel like a lot of the companions could have just been, you know, why is he naked? I feel like a lot of the companions could have just been regular NPCs that you talk to and they don't really join your group. So, I don't know. Because, you know, they're just overall forgettable. Like, for example, Nick Valentine's really cool, but, like, did we really need Piper? And Kate's awesome, but, like, is Strong really worthy of being a companion?
Maxon sent you. He never liked to do the dirty work himself.
I wish you would have told me the truth, Dance.
I might have, if I'd known. Until Quinlan got that list decoded. I never expected to hear that. If it wasn't for Halen, we wouldn't eat. So, what are your orders?
How could you not know?
It doesn't make sense to me either.
Really?
I remember being a child. I remember growing up in the ruins, everything. I suppose they programmed that all into my head. I mean, I feel like I've been in control of my entire life. Even though the proof states I'm a synth, I don't feel any different than I did before. I still feel like...
Why is he naked? I took his night
Why
suit.
does any of this even matter to you? You're obviously here to carry out Max.
No. But I'm hoping there's a way out.
Don't be ridiculous. Look, I'm not blind to the fact that this must be difficult for you. I wish Maxon had sent someone else, but that doesn't change a thing. If you disobey your orders, you're not only betraying Max. Synths can't be trusted. Machines were never meant to make. Technology that's run amok is what brought the entire world to its knees, and humanity to the brink of extinction. I need to be the...
Right. If you really feel that way, why?
The moment I learned the truth, I'm a soldier, so self-preservation kicked in.
Sure.
Once I got here, and I had some time to think, I should have stayed on the Pridwin and accepted the inevitable. Like I said, I need...
The empathy that you're showing me?
I appreciate what you're trying to do. I'm ready to accept it. Maxon's ordered you to execute me.
No.
Refuse.
I can't believe you'd risk your life. Why would you do that for me?
You're the proof that Maxon's wrong. You're a synth, but everything you've done has been for the good of mankind.
I can't accept that.
Bro, shut your bum ass up and accept it.
Can't accept.
Yeah, well, I don't care what you can or can't accept.
Maxon's wrong.
Yes, you can. Shut up.
You're the proof that Maxon's wrong. You're the proof that Maxon's wrong.
You're right. How could I have been so blind?
Oh my god.
I'm not technology that's gone out of control. I've been a benefit to mankind. Perhaps now
Censor
that you've
people.
opened my eyes, I can consider.
Whatever you decide to do.
And this is why I think that the Brotherhood in Fallout 4 is pretty much just the Enclave.
Is for me to leave. The sooner I make for the border, take my holotags. Now, come.
It's like, this is why I think that the Brotherhood of Steel kind of turned into the Enclave between 3 and 4. Because as much as the Brotherhood of Steel says, oh, we want to protect people, it's like the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3 accepted Fox even though he was a super mutant. Why? Because he was a thinking human being. He didn't want to just destroy things. He was alive. He had opinions. He had thoughts. He had ambitions and stuff like that. And so the whole thing with synths is like, sure, the Institute is bad. The Institute needs to be taken out because they have done awful things to keep the Commonwealth in a state of disrepair so that they can have better control over it. And then they use it as an like argument and as evidence for the people of the Commonwealth not being worth saving, even though they're the reason why they're in that state in the first place. So, absolutely the Institute needs to go. But not every synth needs to be destroyed, because not every synth is a tool of the Institute. They are people. Mr. House Supremacy, yep. Big yuppers. Damn, this is a long elevator ride. I don't want to set the sins on fire. Okay, let go.
Ground floor.
How dare you betray the Brotherhood?
It's not his fault. It's mine.
I'll deal with you in a moment. Knight, why has this thing not been destroyed?
He's still alive.
Him! Dance isn't a man. It's a machine. An automaton created by the Institute. It wasn't born from the womb of a loving mother. It was grown within the cold confines of a laboratory. Flesh is flesh. Machine is machine. The two were never meant to intertwine. By attempting to play
He
God,
hates fleshlights. Get him.
The Institute has taken the sanctity of human life and corrupted
Want
it
to
beyond measure.
commit
All
arson.
I've done for the Brotherhood. All the
Enclave
blood,
Hood of
sweat,
Steel.
and
Yeah,
iron.
pretty much.
How can you say that about
You're the physical embodiment of what we hate most. Technology that's gone too far. Look around you, Dance. Look at the scorched earth and the bones that litter the wasteland.
No too booty for tin heads.
Perhaps even billions died because science outpaced man's restraint. They called it a new frontier and pushing the envelope, completely disregarding the repercussions.
That's not
Can't
true.
you see the same thing is happening again?
No, it's
You're
not.
a single bomb in an arsenal of thousands, preparing to lay waste to what's left of mankind.
You're comparing Dance to a nuclear bomb.
This machine will not be a bomb, but its goal is exactly the same.
He will
Place
never
it
take my
where
ruse
the damage
grammar.
done, and when you least expect it, it delivers a lethal blow without warning and without mercy. A precision strike delivered right at the heart of the enemy. How can you trust the word of a machine that thinks it's alive? A machine that's had its mind erased, its thoughts programmed, its very soul manufactured. Those ethics that it's striving to champion aren't even its own. They were artificially inserted in an attempt to have it blend into society.
It's true. I was built within the confines of a laboratory, and some of my memories aren't my own. But when I saw my brothers dying at my feet, I felt sorrow. When I defeated an enemy of the Brotherhood, I felt pride. And when I heard your speech about saving the Commonwealth, I felt
Miss Piggy ain't gonna throw her hand back after that. Oh my god.
thought I was human.
Oh, Miss Piggy
From
simp.
the moment I was taken in by the Brotherhood, I've done absolutely nothing to betray your trust, and I never will.
It's too late for that now. The Institute has foolishly chosen to grant you life. You simply should not exist. I don't intend to debate this any longer. My orders stand.
It's all right. We did our best. You convinced me that I was wrong to be ashamed of my true identity, and I thank you for it. Whatever you decide, know that I'm going to my grave with no anger and no regrets.
Touching. Either you execute Dance, or I will, Knight. The choice is yours.
Listen to
After
me.
all the sacrifices I've made and all the battles I've fought for the Brotherhood, you need to listen to me. You owe me that much.
Very well. I'm listening.
Okay, quick save. Trust and respect.
Listen to me. If I've earned any of your trust or respect while I've served with the Brotherhood, then I'd gladly trade it to keep Dance alive.
This machine isn't worth sacrificing the goodwill you've earned with the Brotherhood. He's your enemy.
Whether he's human or not, Dance saved the lives of countless Brotherhood soldiers. Now it's time you saved his.
Dance was merely following the rules set up in its programming, to mimic a Brotherhood soldier. A real soldier's bravery comes from within, from his heart and his soul.
If Dance dies, then you lose me.
Your meager attempts at gaining...
Alright, fine. Fuck you. Quick load.
Just listen to me.
This machine isn't...
Whether he's human or not.
Dance was merely a real soldier's bravery.
If Dance dies,
your meager attempt...
Out here just trying with...
This machine is...
Just listen to me.
This machine...
Whether he's human
Yep.
or not.
Dance was merely...
It's a true combo. There's no avoiding it. It's like, it doesn't matter that it doesn't deal enough damage.
This machine...
Like, eventually it wins. It's a true combo. You can't avoid it.
If Dance dies,
your meager...
You can't avoid it.
This machine...
Just listen to me.
This machine...
Whether he's human or not.
Dorma Maxon, I've come to bargain.
Just listen to me. Just listen to me.
This machine...
Just listen to me.
This machine...
Whether he's human or not.
Dance was...
If Dance dies,
your meager attempt...
just listen to me.
You can't avoid the true combo, Maxon. You've already lost. I've got you.
Whatever. If Dance
You've
dies,
given me the opportunity to speak, and I will now only stop when you agree. And you literally cannot stop me from doing this. You've lost, Maxon.
if Dance dies, then you lose me.
Unbelievable.
Ha! Got him.
You decided to sacrifice your career for the sake of a machine? So, it appears we've arrived at an impasse. Allowing Dance to live undermines everything the Brotherhood stands for. Yet you insist that he remains alive.
Yeah.
Which leaves me with only a single alternative. Dance, as far as I'm concerned, you're dead. You were pursued and slain by this Brotherhood Knight. And your remains were in...
Let me try to get the last cookie.
From
Yeah.
this day forward, you are forbidden to set foot on the Pridwin, or speak to anyone from the Brotherhood of Steel. Should you choose to ignore me, know you'll be fired upon immediately. Do we understand each other?
I do. Thank you for believing in me, Arthur.
Don't mistake my mercy for acceptance. The only reason you're still alive is because of him. I'm returning to the Pridwin Knight. Take some time. Say your goodbyes. And then I expect to see you there. We still have the...
It took a hell of a lot of guts to stand up to Maxon like that.
I mean, all I had to do was just reload a bunch of times.
At least we know he isn't chasing you anymore.
That's an excellent suggestion. I didn't plan on spending... Besides, you're still gonna need my... Now, you better get back to the Pridwin. If you ever need...
Are you gonna have a problem?
I might physically be a synth, but the Institute is still a tremendous threat to the Commonwealth. I promise you.
What about Halen?
I don't think Maxon knew she was involved. I'll contact her.
Goodbye, Dance.
Farewell. I hope the next time... You're one hell of a soldier.
Yeah, I can't have him join. I don't know where to go to get him after this. Is he just gonna be at the Red Rocket? Where does Dance go after this? Or does he show up later? It's like, I don't remember. Oh well. Can't fast travel while jumping, so let's just go back to the Pridwin. We're almost done. I know I'm struggling folding a hoodie. Oh, gotta go check on Virgie. Bro managed to unsuper his mutant.
Welcome back.
What up?
It needs some refinement, but I think we can consider my serum a qualified success.
I mean, does your dick work now?
This is a There were some side effects to the process. I seem to have hair again, and I've retained some muscle mass. Still, I take your point. This is a significant advance, but it will take years, perhaps. Still, you're welcome to make use of my lab. Or help yourself to any of this junk, if you want it. In the meantime, I have a lot of experiments to run. Excuse me.
Protect and serve.
I'm just gonna take this. I think we're done here. Yeah.
Protect and serve.
Change my whole look for Disney weather. What is Disney weather compared to yours? Is it hotter, colder? I don't actually know where you're moving to know that. Then again, don't say it if you're uncomfortable, obviously. Don't dox yourself. Don't go posting your address online. Florida's extremely hot and humid. New Jersey, it's not as hot as humid. Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, let's finally get our promotion. You know, become a paladin. I'm sure Dance won't refuse the promotion. I'm sure Arthur. Max.
Before we continue, I want to make one thing clear. This conversation will be the last time we speak about Dance.
Okay.
As far as the Brotherhood of Steel is concerned, he's dead. Do you understand?
Of course. The Brotherhood must...
Perhaps there's hope for you yet. Of course. Dance's execution creates that traitor. Held quite an important position.
He wasn't a traitor.
I'm sure. His quarters and all his possessions are now... Congratulate.
I won't disappoint you, Elder.
Had I even a single doubt in my mind, just be aware that a Brotherhood Paladin is expected. I trust you won't. In any event, we still have the Institute. While the finishing touches, report to him ad Victoria.
Right.
Attention.
Let's go in here. What's going on in here? He had a pet? Just random 50 cal bullets. Some cram. Fusion cells. Oh, he had a dog, apparently. Can't imagine why else he'd have random dog food. Okay. Let's go grab Dance's personal suit of power armor. His T60 powered combat armor.
This is a reminder. All recovered technology must be presented immediately to Proctor Quinlan for evaluation. Anyone found in possession of undocumented technologies will be subject to inquiry and punishment.
I'd gladly lay down my life. To keep humanity from defeating
Ah, this is the one. And it's actually way stronger than this one, because it's T60 Mark V. Ah, shit, I actually did not mean to do that. Let's take this out. Model D. Yeah, it's got the paladin paint. Let's put the medic pump here. Let's get it. Okay, now we gotta go talk to Lancer Captain Kells.
Ah,
Bro, what happened to your hair?
good. Now that the unfortunate matter regarding Dance has been settled, we can return to our primary mission.
I'm ready, Captain.
Good, because this mission demands your full attention. Now, before we launch our attack on the Institute, we need to... They're a small but capable... Our tactical analysis. If we strike them now...
Hit them before they...
Precisely.
I mean, they're already
Destroying
dead.
the rail... To that end...
Uh-huh. Should have buried those idiots.
Yes. It's quite disappointing that you allowed them to... Now, before you...
Our sources tell
They're
me
already
calling-
dead.
They used the robot for If you could use...
Right.
I'm certain we could put...
I'll try to get it back here.
Good.
I'm certain you'll do whatever... When you're ready, they'll provide... Ad Victoriam, Paladin.
I already got them. They're all dead. Not a single one of them is still alive. Me and Dance got them, actually. We danced on them. We danced till they were dead. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, they fucking left. Shit. There's not enough food here. Right, that's my bee, actually. I gotta put up some stuff here to make sure you guys are good. Melon. Mute fruit. And some potatoes. There. Now we need a power generator. Oh, this actually ain't enough.
Valentine.
Time to hit the road?
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
Let me see if I don't have any oil in here. All
That a blast from the past.
scrap this and wait, no, this has to go in water. I fucked up. Because I don't think there's any water around here that I can throw this into. Crap. I did a fucky wucky. Damn. Just taking some. I actually don't even know why the fuck I'm doing this. I'm not gonna continue this playthrough once I'm done, but I kind of just want to make sure that they have enough beds here to stay, where I can know where they are. There.
Of course.
There. You're in charge of food. Now, I just need 1 oil.
Hey.
I'm all ears.
Nick.
What do you need?
I need you to
We should go our
go
separate
away.
ways.
Sure.
Huh, it's just a friendly mole rat. That's fair enough. Maybe if I drop by here again, Dance will be recruitable now? I'm unsure. I guess not. Well, let's just go and grab Pam. Oh wow, what happened? Everybody left. Everybody gone. Oh no. What did I do? Was it something I said? Come back, please.
Let's do this.
So, quick question. Where is your power armor?
I'm hit. For Elder Maxon.
Oh. Oil. You are on a view, pure soldier! Where is your power armor? Ah! Fucking yelling at all of them for not being in power armor. They're all clones of each other. Why is there a scribe here? Okay, that was like the most unimpressive explosion I've ever seen. You know, you guys are trying real hard, even though you really don't have the weaponry. I mean, maybe that railway spike might have done something. Maybe. Alright, that's Gloria. I took her jacket by accident. Whoopsie. Accidentally stripped that synth. Everybody else in here is already dead, so kind of just have to go reprogram Pam. Yo. Whoop, accidental. Load holotape. There you go.
Ready for programming instructions. Recommend interface type RJ11G.
Don't think I missed anything else here. We got a railway rifle, which, you know, it's funny considering they're the railroad, right? I feel like being the railroad, the railway rifle should have been their, like, signature weapon. Like, it just feels appropriate, you know? Deals a lot more damage than the junk jet. That didn't respawn. Alright, I'm gonna eat another cookie. I drooled on myself. Damn it. I fucking drooled on myself. I opened my mouth too wide, just a fucking string of drool just hit my jacket. I'm wearing a jacket indoors because it's cold. The game sensed that I was about to start singing and immediately went, no, wait, I'll finish loading. And like, I was literally about to start singing. I breathed in and the game finished loading.
Have you ever fired a mini?
No! I've only ever fired my junk jet. And before the war, I carried a plasma caster during the
ensures that the railroad
liberation
won't
of
be a hindrance
Canada.
to our future operations.
Those sympathizers deserved exactly what they got.
That they did. I'm also pleased you managed to secure. We are having it brought to the Pridwin, where it will be. It's an amazing piece of pre-war technology that should prove. Speaking of pre-war technology, Proctor Ingram is putting the final touches on Liberty. Congratulations.
Right.
Ad Victoriam.
Alright. Yay, level up. Hmm. Big jump. Whee! Boop. I need to look up where to go for Paladin Dance. Okay, where does he go? Where is he? Where does he go afterwards? Maybe if I just look up the blind betrayal. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I still don't know where the fuck he is, though. Where is Dance after blind betrayal? Okay, so he's supposed to be at the listening post. Never mind then. We'll get him for the final mission. Actually, no, we can't, because that turns the Brotherhood hostile, so I don't even know why I'm looking at this. We can't have him anywhere. Oh. Gotta go here. I guess we weren't done. Thought Ingram would be down here.
The Pridwin's hull contains plenty of.
Attention. This is a notice to all personnel. Please think of your brothers and sisters down below. Thoroughly
No.
secure all gear while on the flight deck.
Ah,
Thank you.
that's what he's talking about. And I was like, just like randomly think about them.
I blame you. That was a hell. Where the heck are you going? I'm not finished talking to you yet.
Give me a second. Because I want to see what are the like mods that can be applied to the railway rifle. So you can apply a bayonet, which looks stupid.
You look like you've been through the ringer, Paladin. Can't say that I blame you. That was a hell of a business with Dan. Where the heck are you going?
I'm just getting in my power armor. Chill. All right.
You look like you've been through the ringer, Paladin. Can't say that I blame you. That was a hell of a business with dance. Can't even imagine having.
Honestly.
I hear you loud and clear. Anyway, we need to move on to more important things now. We've been feeding him power through the Pridwin's engines, but there isn't nearly enough. That's why we need you to find us a beryllium.
Turning out to be quite a grocery list to get that.
Hey, I was handed a crate full of burned out spare parts with no blueprints, and I still managed. If we find this last piece, Quinlan dug up some dirt on a company called Mass Fusion. They were a power utility company before the world went belly up. The CEO was some kind of an inventor. The agitator was his crown jewel. Records show he was. That's where we're headed.
Right.
Yep.
It would
All
be
right.
helpful if you tagged along.
I knew you'd see it. Kells has a vertibird on stand.
Sure.
Grab whatever gear. If the institute.
All right. Let's go.
I heard you hunted down Paladin Dance.
Bro's name is Justin Ayo. It's like the nurse said something. It's like the nurse said something sussy halfway through them naming the kid. Yep. Waiting for Ingram to get in here. Come on, Ingram. There you go.
Roger that, Scabbard. We have clearance for release. You might want to hang on, sir. The drop can be a little rough.
Never could get used to flying in these things.
No one. Stop shooting at me.
Target sighted on the roof, sir. Prepare to engage.
Damn synths, they're crawling all over the place. Thin them out before we drop.
No. I can't. I can't. No! No, 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 come on, don't do me. Don't do me like this. No, game. No! No! Don't tell me I can't fucking... Bro, just land me. Just land me and I'll clear him out. I don't... No! No! I'm fucking forced to shoot at them with this? Or I can just wait for them to blow themselves up, apparently. Just let me goddamn step. No! 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 I literally have to do this. No! No! Alright, fine, this doesn't count. Oh, are you fucking serious? Are you you waited until I'm so angry. I'm so fucking mad. I thought I actually had to fucking... Alright, come on, let me bail out. I'm trying to. Come on. Okay. Got him and finish him off. Fucking don't shoot at my head, asshole. I can't see if you shoot at my head. Like, it doesn't hurt, but I can't see. All right. Do a little bit of hacking, a little bit of coding, a little bit of sleuthing. Moving as many of these duds as we can before we start. Alright, parties. Hearted? Yes. Did I just hear a synth saying bitch? That was easy. Alright, let's go. Give me a second. Gotta just clear some notifications. Okay, let's go. Where's Ingram? I guess she was on the other side of the loading screen. Heh heh heh. Heh heh. I literally cannot shoot them. Gotta angle everything, otherwise I can't hit them. Dude, they're oh. I was about to say, detonating what? Okay. Keep it going. Took care of all of them. So that's pretty nice. Alright, up we go.
Dr. Ingram?
Amazing that this tower is still standing. Hope it stays that way while we're here.
Okay. Let's pick the lock. Easy.
Yes. We could always drop through here. It might not be as cushy as an elevator ride, but at least we're headed in the right direction.
Let me recollect my garbage. Giant fucking truck just drove by and actually blotted out the sun. Yeah! It's essential that your arguments have impact.
Movement detected. Movement detected. Curious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and fight all of you. Go away. I don't have enough trash. Plus, it's a boring ass game. I kind of want to finish it. Okay.
Radiation levels are dangerously high in there. Let me know
It's
if
fine.
you need any radiation protection.
Nah, it's fine.
I'll communicate with you through their intercom system
Yeah.
while I monitor everything from out here.
Okay.
Decontamination complete. You may proceed.
Mm-hmm.
The beryllium agitator should be in a port at the top of the reactor.
Okay. Appreciate that shit, dog.
Security alert in the reactor. Emergency lockdown initiated. Please wait. Decontamination.
Kind of funny that nobody ever even considered just coming here and getting that. Or securing this in any way. Ah. Sentry bot. Oh no. He just beating the shit out of her. Ah, no, not me. Her. Fight her. That was easy. Not even stressful at all. Not even a little bit. Oh, fuck. Break this fucking thing so it stops shooting me! That was almost my ass. Hoo-wee. That was almost me. Gone. Reduced to atoms. That last one? Okay. Now we can get out of here. Whoa!
The Institute must have sent reinforcements. I'll help hold them off. Just make sure you get the agitator out of here.
Nah. I'll help too. You are not a uniformed soldier! Where is your power armor? Alright, and blast you. Fuck, I missed. Cooked. Come on, get him. Yeah, we got him. Is that it? Oh, so you guys definitely didn't need me at all. Yeah, this is why you don't bring scribes into a battle. They don't wear power armor and they just die. They suck. 'Cause they don't know how to fight. Fucking pussies. Long ass loading screens, dude. Jingle jangle 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 do 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 ding dong dang dong dang dong dong dang dong dong do do ding do 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 do. All right, let's go back. Pretty much done. Now it's just going to be a matter of going into the Institute and witnessing that massacre.
We really should just stay out of each other's way. Glad to see you're still in one piece.
I wouldn't have made it without.
That's funny. I seem to remember having to talk. Anyway, we shouldn't stand around here talking.
Uh-huh.
Well, this is it. Moment of truth.
Yep.
We've pre-programmed Liberty Prime's battle core. As soon as he's under his own power, Elder Maxon wants you to follow and make sure he arrives. I've checked every wire and every bolt on the big guy. All we need to do is plug in the
This is going to be a short war if Prime can't move.
You aren't kidding. Look, I discussed it with Elder Maxon, and we think you should be the one who has the honor. Just plug the beryllium agitator into his... Good luck, Paladin.
To be fair, it's going to be even shorter if he can move. Because, like, as is, the Brotherhood and the and the Institute, not Inquisition. What the fuck am I saying? What? Are you guys fighting or something? Whatever. But if Prime can move, then what would normally be an even fight turns into a massacre.
Fusion core
Reinitialized.
Liberty Prime.
Full system analysis. Throws a goat.
All systems nominal. Weapons hot. Mission: the destruction of any and all Chinese Probability of Chinese victory. Impossible.
Brotherhood, salute!
Ad Victoriam.
Proceeding to target coordinates. Freedom is the sovereign right of every American. Democracy is non-negotiable.
You got a piece there floating. That's funny. The first Helldiver. Yep.
Freedom is the sovereign right of every American.
This is this kind of is a little awkward because there's nothing happening. He's just walking and spouting propaganda.
System diagnostic commencing. Mobility complete. Optic beam fully charged. Nuclear warheads.
Oh, look at that. Just like a Helldiver. Yep. Did bro just nuke 2 synths? He just chucking nukes! That is completely unnecessary!
Dictionary database. Entry. Democracy. A form of government in which the leader is chosen by vote and everyone has equal rights.
And lefts. Don't forget the lefts.
Democracy is freedom. Communist is tyranny.
He threw a nuke! And he blew up the cars too! He killed them all! Oh my god. Bro, for the love of God! Stop spamming that move!
Obstruction detected. Overland travel to target. Compromised. Probability of mission hindrance. 32%. Revised stratagem initiated. Aquatic transit protocol activated.
Bro's gonna swim.
Probability of mission hindrance 0%.
I love how little he gives a fuck.
Communism is death. Anchorage will be liberated.
Look at him. He's so cool. I'm literally just walking behind him, not doing shit. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. No, 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 get back in. Get back in. I meant to turn on my my light. Bro, hurry up. Damn, this is actually... Probably should have gone a different way. But oh well.
Glory is the reward of valor.
You're not wrong. But wait for me, Prime. I'm supposed to be escorting you. Wait up, dog. Wait up, Big T. Well, somebody's trying to shoot at him. Oh! What happened? Did I run out of air? I did. I ran out of air, and I didn't even notice. Whoops. I thought I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. That's funny. Did not know you could suffocate. That's news to me.
I have some important work to do.
Glad
If
to
you'll
see you're still in
excuse
one
me.
piece.
You mean you're glad to see the beryllium agitated?
Let's just say I'm glad both of you are in one.
Right.
Anyway.
Alright, let's go.
This is it.
Let's go shove this into Prime's hole. Wait, can we do it without the thing? Nope. My bad.
Excuse me, Proctor Ingram.
Well, this is it. The moment of truth.
Yep.
Program to Liberty Prime. Oh,
We don't need luck, Ingram.
I didn't do it alone.
Sure.
Look, just good luck.
Right.
Alright, let's go shove. Let's go shove my agitator into Liberty Prime's port. Slide in, twist it, and done. Man, you gotta get the fuck out of the way when you see a big dude in power armor falling.
Fusion core reinitialized. Liberty Prime. Full system analysis. All systems nominal.
Weapons. Hot.
Mission. The destruction of any and all
Red.
Chinese communists.
I thought he was gonna say red Chinese invaders.
Chinese victory. Impossible.
Brotherhood, salute!
Yeah.
Ad Victoriam!
Proceeding to target coordinates.
It's weird that I'm the only one going. Like, there's other paladins here. None of you can go.
Non-negotiable. Anchorage will be liberated. I am Liberty Prime. I am America.
Damn right, Liberty. I'm gonna eat another cookie. Don't mind me. Just gonna.
Accessing dictionary database. Entry. Communism. A form of government in which the state controls everything, and people are denied freedom.
Prime just does not give a fuck.
Democracy will never be defeated. Scanners operating at 100% efficiency. Enemy presence detected. Attack imminent. Global positioning initialized. Location: the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Work obstruction detected. Overland travel to target. Compromised. mission hindrance, 32%. Revised stratagem initiated. Aquatic transit protocol activated. Probability of mission hindrance, 0%. Democracy is truth. Communism is death. Anchorage will be liberated.
Okay, so let's, I guess, go around here. I wish you could run underwater with the armor. It'd make this a lot better. Why is he not walking? Maybe when I get over here he'll... Ah, there he is. Yeah, as soon as I approach this place. Yo dog, any reason you got this shit parked here? You are on a uniform, soldier! Where is your power armor? I'm gonna do that to all of them. Every time I see a fucking soldier outside of without his power armor.
Is the very definition of failure.
Damn right. I'm just gonna put these away. It's like I'm not doing nothing. I'm just making sure I steer clear. Did he just bust a nuke into that house? Huh. You good?
I hold these truths to be self-evident, that all Americans are created equal and are endowed with certain unalienable rights. Memorial site recognized.
What's he gonna do?
Patriotism subroutines engaged. Honoring the fallen is the duty of every red-blooded American.
Just looking at the pips in the map as they disappear. Each time Liberty Prime does something, an enemy is just gone.
Area secure.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Prime kind of just did everything.
Scanners operating at 100%.
Bro is actually just OP. Which he should be, I mean, you know. I wonder when the Super Mutant shows up. I know there's a scene with Super Mutant Behemoth. Ah, it's gonna be about now-ish. That hit a tree, Prime, you're gonna need to get around it. Guys, you're wasting your fucking breath. Oh, here comes big boy. It's funny that that's meant to be roughly the size of Frank Horrigan. They're slowly walking towards where Prime is supposed to kill him. Oh, he just stepped on him and he died. Okay. Yay. Let's go up. Oh boy. I are stuck. Alright, I no longer stuck. Good. Let's level up. Level 20. Sure. Yeet. Oh, raiders. Why would you... I'm just gonna stay back here. But why would you do that to yourselves? Like, why would you even make that attempt? Feels just silly, you know? Like, just get the fuck out of the way, you know? Why even involve yourself? We're almost there. I'm gonna save just in case. Just in case some shit happens, you know? You never know when shit's gonna happen. Some mole rats might pop up underneath me and Prime just decides, you know what? Now's about the time to nuke a mole rat. Legendary Brotherhood Knight. Okay. Well, I have a question for you, Mr. Legendary Knight. Where is your power armor? I've made that joke like 5 times at this point. Within like 30 minutes, if that.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory.
Impossible. Let me get out of this. I want to see if I can see what legendary weapon this guy has on him. Oh, I can't even pickpocket them. Oh well. Why the fuck are you all here? Just throw a fucking fusion core out like that?
Objective reached.
Keep those synths away from Prime, soldier.
Yeah, I don't think that's a concern we should have.
Scanning defenses.
Got your back, Paladin. We're with you, Paladin.
What gun is that? Prime. Ah, there's more of them. Bro, y'all can't aim for shit.
destruction depth. 5 meters. Opposition.
And communism.
Tactical assessment. Reach compound to restore democracy. Warning. All personnel move to minimum safe distance. Embrace democracy.
Or you will be eradicated. Oh shit, bro is just... Bro is literally cooking. Just chucking nukes in the hole.
Ground units, initiate. Directive 7395.
Destroy all communists. Can I hug the robot? Yes, you can, but only if you love democracy. I think that in Helldivers 2 they need to add a reference to Liberty Prime. Because it just fits. It just fits so well. Well, no, this is like an old part of the Institute. Wow. Can't hit him. Can't hit him with my gun. I'll leave him to you. Ow. Okay. We keep going. All right, let's see. Let's see what we can get from this terminal. Nice, stud removed. Prize reset, not nice. Stud removed. Nice. You guys know what would actually be fucking badass? If in the Fallout Season 2, Russian and Americans bring it on. Okay, so yeah, it would be badass if in Fallout Season 2, they brought back Liberty Prime, but also brought back Frank Horrigan and had the two of them duke it out. How do I make this thing work for us? I don't think I can. That is very sad. Yep, he's activating. Oh boy. Never mind, he didn't activate. Down I go. Yoink. And we keep going. Bust that open. What up? Die. Fuck, this is the FEV lab. This is not where I meant to go. Yeah, no. This is the wrong. This is the wrong place, guys. I spent like an hour in here, so don't expect me to know everything else. They released the monkeys. Kill monkeys. Alright, onto the Institute. Blow them all up. Let's get them all. We gonna kill all the scientists. Damn! Yeah, talk about coursers. Holy shit, yeah. You know that thing I said about how they needed armor? Yeah. How much more dangerous would coursers be if they had advanced power armor, dude? Like, have them wear XO1 suits, which would be Mark 1 advanced power armor. Advanced power armor just sounds cooler than XO1, I'm sorry. Like, sure, I don't care what the model is, but... Calling it advanced power armor is just cool. It's like power armor, but stronger, you know? We good? Fuck. Oh hey, there's a legendary synth. I'll kick your ass, sure. Come on. I'm sure you can figure out a way to get me with your shock baton and light armor versus my junk jet and heavy armor.
Paladin, we've located the reactor.
Dipshit.
It's accessible through the Advanced Systems Division. Only you can't reach it. The security override can only come from the Director's terminal. You'll need to access his quarters.
Okay.
Take no prisoners!
That sounds fair. Made my gear look like Buzz Lightyear. That sounds pretty badass. Because now you can color them, right? You can like apply all sorts of colors. It's very cool. Boop. Also, I hate that this one arm just keeps getting blown apart because I'm wearing heavy armor. Because I'm using a heavy weapon, which means that this left arm is always in front. Yo.
I didn't expect to see you again. Come to see the reactor, have you? We got it working with
I'm here to blow up your reactor.
Well, it's
Nope.
not enough that I lay here. Tell me that.
It's for the greater good.
Spare me. You've spent time up.
Yeah, it's doomed because of you assholes. Every time that the Commonwealth tries to build itself back up, the Institute shows up and kills everybody involved.
And ruin humanity.
Fuck you. You guys aren't humanity. You guys are just a bunch of inbred nerds hiding underground.
Just come to gloat.
Sean.
I'll have no hand.
Sean. If you help.
I'll have.
I've stun locked him.
I'll have.
He's been stun locked, chat. I got him. Easily.
I'll have.
Easily got him. No, not it's stun locked. Nothing you can do about it. You already lost. You already lost, Sean. You have already helped me.
I'll have.
Dharma Sean, I've come to bargain. You've lost. You're stun locked. You can't escape. Also, you have cancer, so like you doubly can't escape.
I'll have.
Literally can't do nothing about it.
I'll have.
Sean.
I'll have.
He'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. That's what you'll have.
I'll have.
Bro is stun locked. He can't escape. He's staggered. I really said, really?
Sean.
I'll have no hand in what you.
Sean.
Why would I?
Ah, fuck.
I'll have.
Damn.
Sean.
I'll have.
Sean.
I'll have.
Ah, goddammit.
Sean.
I accidentally stun locked myself as well.
Sean.
I'll have.
Sean.
I'll.
Sean.
Come on.
I'll have.
Sean.
I'll have.
Come on.
Sean.
I'll have.
Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I can just bust my way in here.
Well done, Paladin. Looks like a path should be clear to the reactor.
Oh, and in case you thought I, missed the fact that you were an asshole, I'm taking this. I'm taking your clothes, pussy. Whee!
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Get punched in the face. What do you mean it's disappeared? I'm standing in front of you. I'm wearing power armor. I couldn't disappear if I wanted to. Okay, where are you guys? Come on. I'm out here. I'm fighting my goddamn life.
Lost this.
Come on. Made my gear, legend. Oh, I already read that. I already read that message. I need to add, like, fucking timestamps to the chat so I know what is and isn't new. And so I can actually, like, not reread messages that are old or that I've already read. You think you can escape me just by running? Fuck you. Come here. Where you going? Get your bitch ass back here. Bro wants to square up with the power armored menace. Give me your clothes, pussy. Fuck you. In fact, you know what? I don't even want your clothes. I'm dropping them. I'm keeping Father's lab coat though. Because that's mine, you know? Alright, to the reactor. Hydrate, you say? Alright, let's drink some water. Just chugged half a bottle of water for your pleasure, Kermit. By the way, funny thing, the fact that the Institute's lasers are blue instead of red means that they are actually much closer to the alien weaponry that inspired laser weaponry. Doesn't necessarily mean they're more powerful, likely just means that the light being used is more... The light being used to create the laser, I mean, is like a different formula. Either that or they just wanted to be pretentious and made it that color.
Is someone present?
No. Ah, he's got fire, I can't see! You get him! Alright, I got the password for the terminal. Almost call it Terminator. Alright. While everybody's shooting, I'm out here fucking... Yeah, deactivate the turrets. Radiation levels. Activate the radiation purge. There you go. Let's keep going. We're almost done. We gonna finish beating the fuck out of these dudes. Where's your power armor? Where's Max? Oh, Maxon's right there. He's fine. Where is your power arm?
Good work.
Elder.
I think it's time to leave this place to its fate. Time to go, Paladin. Time to go, Paladin.
Whoa. We got teleported. I forgot that was a thing.
Proctor Ingram, it's time to teleport us out.
Sorry, Elder, I would, but, well, this child showed up.
Please, Dad, don't leave me here. I want to go.
Why did you call me Dad?
What? You're my father. Why else would I call you that?
Who told you that I was your father?
What do you mean?
Oh, this is just what I need right now.
I'm not a baby, and I'm old enough. The only help I need is to get out.
I'm not sure that's...
I promise I won't be too much trouble. I'll stay out of you. So can I go with you?
Alright, fine, come on.
Really?
What? You don't believe me?
No, I told What I mean is, thanks.
Alright, I guess I have a kid again. Let's go.
Alright, Ingram. Fire it up.
Everything looks green. System's warmed up and ready to go if you are.
The relay works?
Don't worry. Got this thing all figured out.
Absolutely. Let's get out.
You got it, Paladin. I'm going to send you and Elder when that reactor looks like your work here.
Alright. Come on. You too, Sean. You're gonna watch an explosion. He gives a named weapon later on. Yeah, he gives the Wazer rifle, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Proctor Ingram has assured me that we'll be outside the blast radius. Press that button.
Boop.
And you not only
Where's
defeat
Sean?
our enemy, you restore order and decency to the Commonwealth.
Boop.
It's time, however. The Institute and their synth abominations...
God damn! God damn! I wonder if I can make this jump. It won't let me. It will literally not let me. The game is making a coward out of me. God damn, that's a fucking nuke. That's a baba boom. Failed challenge, used nuke, doesn't count. Because it's technically not a weapon. Technically.
The heat, the force, the radiation, the fear.
I wasn't afraid at all.
It's the end of the world, all over again.
No, just the end of the Institute.
I close my eyes.
It's literally just the end of the guys that were preventing the Commonwealth from re-establishing itself. Anyway, try to jump again. Fuck! God damn it! It still won't let me. Ah well.
Elder Maxon.
Yo.
You've done an exemplary job here, Paladin. Without your unwavering loyalty to our cause, this victory would never have been possible.
So we've won.
Absolutely. The Institute has been wiped. It's time we close this chapter.
What do you mean, Elder?
It means we still have a long road ahead if we're to... But this is neither the time. Return to the Pridwin.
Alright.
I hope I live long enough to witness
Regardless,
next
that was the end of the run. We did it. We beat Fallout 4 with only the junk jet. Congratulations, chat. I hope you're proud of yourselves. You did a hell of a job, and boom. Yay, indeed. We leveled up again. Did we? Yeah, we did. You did a hell of a job, guys. Hope you guys are proud of yourselves. I know I'm very proud of you. I hope you guys enjoyed the run. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the start of the stream. I'll probably start doing that more, just having a little section at the start that we're just messing around, watching YouTube videos and reacting, and sharing some thoughts. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. We'll probably start New Vegas. I'll either that or I'll do something else in Fallout 4, because Fallout 4 has good potential for this sort of thing. One thing I actually have not done in Fallout 4 is just every quest, because there's a lot of new stuff with the Creation Club, so I might just start a new quest, start a new character, like from scratch, and just explore and do all the quests. I might do that. We'll see. With that being said, hope you guys enjoyed. Hope to see you again tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that, and you're stuck here. You're never leaving. Regardless, I'll see you all next time. Let's find somebody to raid. Who's streaming right now? You know what? Ash is streaming Hades 2, which just came out. So let's go ahead and give her a big ol' raid. Make sure she's having a good day. Make sure she's having a good time with the game. And I'll see you all next time. Cheers!